Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaving at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're devil, we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be nothing tonight.
from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? All alone, your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. It's offense to me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Mark Power. Unfortunately, I'm not being joined by FedEx today, but we will miss him. But we have a lot of action to break down. With obviously these scrims kicking things off, and then we saw yesterday where we started the tournament, and it all went to, well, favouring some teams, while others doing so well. With these PUBG's invited teams for the Project Arc Invitational, they are fighting for a lion's share of a prize pool just below 7,000 USD, and everyone that's been invited will be making money off the back of it. Now, as I said, we've done the group stages, done, dusted. If you've got a win, you've got a point. Obviously, you made your way through towards this stage. Players will be kicking off first as we start things on the quarterfinals. We've got actually 4 teams with 2 games. We're going back to back, but this time it's going to be a best of 3. Yesterday, only best of 1s, 1 opportunity, 1 chance to be able to get, I suppose, the score card against your name. But we are going to proceed. Let's actually tell you what. Let's look at the graphics because that would explain it a little bit more better than I can anyway. Let's do that there and that there. Right, cool. So here we go. Playoff stages, as I mentioned before. The teams obviously are going to be working. We are going to cover that right-hand team. We are going to cover Macado versus Spicy in the quarterfinals. And as I said, it's a best of 3 scenario. So there's a couple of new nuances that we need to kind of get our head around. Obviously, teams will have an opportunity to pick whether they're defending or attacking. Obviously, FedEx had a lot of insight and early adaptation to actually he believes that potentially the defending side might be the favoured one anyway. Obviously, the winner will work their way through and they'll be taking on Mexico's team. They played really, really well and actually was really impressed with their last battle. We kind of see them adapting and that fight between them and Fuzzface. And obviously, I got a message from Marcelet. Let's get it out here quite early on. But Marcelet was like, it's my team. It's not Fuzzface's team. But according to my sheet in the production, it's Fuzzface. So bless him. But anyway, that team, Marcelet / Fuzzface team, obviously will be taking on that other side. Then we go, obviously, best of 3 again before we find out who is going to be the winners. Basically, Fuzzface to top the leaderboard. Second place was Brexco's team. That's why they've got a sort of an automatic seeding into that semi-final. So they get to sit back and watch now as his first set will go off. Obviously, there'll be a rotation set or a set of rotations when it comes down to the map orders as well. So it won't all be on the same map. We'll be looking at obviously swapping things up, changing things around. And obviously in the quarterfinals, we'll be doing Hospital A and then the Hospital B and then Storage A as well. We do flip it around slightly when it comes down to the semi-finals. We go Storage B and then Hospital A, Hospital B. And obviously with the best of 5 for the finals, we do both hospitals, both storage, and we will do an additional, if needed, on the hospital as well. So Hospital A will go back again. So loads to be had there quite early on. There's a lot of coverage here for this team, this game, and actually I've been really enjoying this game. If you want to find out more information about Project Art from Crafton, what you need to do, well, ! Project Art if you're on Twitch. They'll give you a link towards Steam. Get yourself over to Steam as well, which we are streaming there. So hi everyone that's on Steam. Get yourself over there and hit that wishlist button. They've also got an amazing Discord as well. So make sure you get yourself over into their Discord. Great community. Lots of people talking about the game. Lots of people going, I really want the game. I want early access. They're going to be dropping obviously more information out on those 2 platforms and let you guys get access to the game as soon as it comes available. This is kind of a pre-release. Anyway, enough further ado, we are cracking things off now because game number 1 is underway. So let's get things started. As I said, obviously the teams will be obviously picking things up first and foremost. So there'll be a decision whether we go defense or offensive to start things off. And more importantly, obviously, we saw yesterday, I think character selection is key. There's a lot of decisions to be made. We saw some really good plays, and myself and FedEx was going through the different characters. And actually, hold on, there's maybe some advantage, maybe not. If you are new in here, and it's the first time seeing Project Arc, well, what are we going? It's kind of it's a new game for Crafton. As I said, pre-release, and at the moment, obviously, you see it's kind of a bomb mode. There's an attack and defense option. They've got to go for the plant. Is a best of 3 for this one as well, so not a best of 1. And obviously, it's the race to 5. So technically, there'll be 5 matches in here. But if a team goes 3-0 up, that's them done and dusted. Win match set point. Preparation phase now done. What's the blue team now? What's it? One, maybe two roamers, really? Spicy's team coming pretty much heavy on that west side. They've got a 3-2 split. They're going to start working their way a little bit further in field. A little bit of an off angle. Now, there's only sight lines, so you've got to try and stack up these sight lines. They have picked up and they've got an idea. The shot's coming through. Great nade! Does go through. Doesn't cause as much damage as I think they want, but does potentially do some damage towards that utility. Oh, good push comes through. Contrary, well, put the first one down. That P90, though, will put Tiska down. So now 4 on each side. Both teams losing 1. Interesting to see. Really, really using that AWM to use at the moment. Good shots. We're going through, but no connection just yet. Both teams with decent selection across the board. And there isn't attacking and defending characters. They are all, you can pick them, however you're attacking and defending. The abilities and special abilities you need. There goes the smoke. Try and make the push. Now, they've got only 1 minute 10 left before they look at the breach. I think these guys are going to have to now try and figure out exactly which way they might be getting the push. Reinforcement of the door now on site B. And they have cleared that wall in between A and B for quick access into both bomb sites. Smoke goes down. I don't think that's really planted exactly as he wanted to. Got him. Oh, Spicker nearly got caught, though. That P90, the rate of fire is insane. Again, got on the other side, so using the middle ground. Shots come down the other side. Might get the connection. They are now on side B. They do have the opportunity now. He's on the defensive. There's only 2 remains, though. He's going to get 1 down for a 2 versus 2 as it continues to hold, though. Goes to a 2 versus 1. They know where the second player is. The final one left. 30 seconds. They've got to go for the plant or potentially get that final kill. Shots will come over the top, though. Needs to get the potential UT out of the back pocket, but only got the barbed wire, though. Has to go for the reload. A little bit of damage done, but now the favour goes in towards the attacking side. They're able to get the bomb down. Using that hammer to advantage. Gets 1. Good shots go through, but nope. Doesn't quite get the connection needed. Spray across both. And it looks like the first round goes towards their attackers. 1-0 up. Defenders need to reset. We'll go again. Same team, same side. It was a bit dicey. Didn't feel comfortable. Didn't feel confident. I don't think the team. So moving their way in. It kind of felt a little bit hit and miss. The momentum did go back in. They weren't phased. Spicy's team, that 30-second call, they obviously breached their way in. As I said, there's a couple of games, a couple of insights yesterday. Obviously, the VODs, you can go back and watch the VODs if you wanted to, but some times where we saw, and especially Fuzzface / Masterx team, felt like they had a game plan, like an actual executable game plan. You do this, you clear this room, you launch nade through here, we double smoke, then plant. I think we're going to see more of it today. Teams will obviously had more time to play. They would have been potentially screaming against each other on the 24 hours. They've been able to watch back the VODs as well. Preparation stage just about done and dusted. A lot more off site now. Actually, we don't have any of the defending team holding site. I'm going to try and make the push forward. There goes the pin mark. Looks like the entry point though is going to be there. Now, if you're crouching, you might not get a bit of spray. The spray actually gets some damage. The smoke, toxic smoke. Slow him down slightly. Now that blue belt you see on the floor, well, that's actually an ability. Launched down, they're able to now see. One Darkstar is the one that actually got the intel. Everyone comes through, but it's in that sort of corridor. They're not quite there just yet. No breach. Here comes this guy making his way through. Oh, actually, great angle through the door, out the window, back on towards the other door. But those nades causing catastrophic damage. Actually does have the ability. Rangai, wait, he's got the med kit. So we could maybe back away here. Spicy's moving away, and they might have to get the spin. Corridor's obviously blocked. Oh, they can see the movement. They made the tags now as well. He's come back though. He's been down. He's really down. Hell spray comes over. Seen him. Gotta try and potentially play this one out. He's got 1. I'll take that. Oh, through with a shotgun. Again, it's bits hit for tat here. They get 1, but they lose 1. Difference being now, though, Fend inside has the bomb, has the control. Here comes the push. Teamwork happens. Now sees the secondary. Gets him up on the blue. Now knows where he is. He jumps himself clear. Shots will come through. A little bit of a connection through the wall. After using his eyes to the full advantage. Here goes another one. He sees exactly where he is again. But they know exactly where that bomb is. They don't need to move. They don't need to play. They've gone slightly aggressive here. A couple of shots down to a 1-shot. Making the push through. Does get a connection. And actually good covering angle as well. All about angles this game. Had his boys back, saw the run through. Nice AWM shot. Thank you very much. Put him down 1-4-1. Lot more of a closer game today. See if there's any big changes. Now swap sides now. Smash's team looks like they're doubling up, tripling up on the shotgun. So I think Felix was saying it's Collision, the character that actually maybe if you stack up is going to be really impactful. They're looking to go deep with the shotgun. The rest of them, though, have got deployable shields and the barbed wire. We saw some really good use of the deployable shields. They're kind of blocking out, kind of where Tiska is now, kind of blocking out the ability to go through those little canyons, those little crevices, and really delay players. They can destroy him. They've got to obviously shoot him down or use the hammer. In this case, it's not going to be there. Reinforcing the walls. Preparation stage. 4 seconds remain. So we get ready now for the impending attack. Here comes the start. Big change here. Big change. 3-1-1 split. Looks like they are on the outskirts. Maybe a little bit of aroma. Same as the main gate. Again, a little bit of aroma coming down. What's that? See, there's that little cubby hole. Get a few shots. You can see through it. Obviously, get those light sort of pieces. That's like line of sight. The teams are sort of piecing together. Be careful though. Spicy's tagged where the majority of the team is, where the main breach is. Need to get rid of that. I do have a hammer. They could clear. They've been seen now. Getting that cross. They're clearing their way around. He goes through. Tiska's already repositioned. 1:20 left on the clock. Roma's really come across too much. They are working their way now. Getting more information coming in. They go pick up one. Tiska now finds himself, pops around the cubby hole, finds two. He gets one with a shotgun, but no, the double push comes through. They lose one. Nice trade. Nice hold from the guys. Tiska really being a key influence here. Great angle. Look at the angle. Both of the guys now holding either side. Got to be careful with that gas. And this tox that causes the damage. Nade will go through. He risks it. The nade, it connects. It goes down. It's looking like it's going to fall for the guys. One now remains. Team Spicy. It's not going to be a Spicy win. Another AWM ending. That's going to go for 2-1. Goes back the other way. Round number 4. If it's that Spicy, they need to get this round. They need to take it to the overtime kind of match point. They've got to take it to round number 5. This one's critical. On the defensive side, again, we've mentioned this before, it's a stronger, early access forts. Stronger. I suppose you've got to wait for the team. It depends really how you set up. If you don't have it set up right, then maybe not, but we'll have to continue. Yeah, definitely more reinforcements this time. Difference being, for this team, they've not blown through A and B, right? Remember, they were transitioning through before. They were using it to track line of sight on both sides. This time, they've opted to reinforce it. They've got no way of destroying it quickly, so if they do lose it, they're not going to be able to hammer their way through. That might be a hindrance. It might be an advantage. Emergency room, though. Full stack up here. Full attack force coming in one side. There's one breach, double breach now, looking for the angles. Off angle again. And a little peekaboo. No peekaboo just yet at the moment. Still trying to make the hold, make the plays. They continue just to wait. Intel will go through the wall. No one hiding around the corner. So now they continue to push through. Barbara will have a big delay slightly. Now last time they got caught. Nice little peekaboo hold there. Tiska really been a critical player. He's now seen him again. He also finds another peekaboo hole. He goes down. So backs him off slightly and a bit of damage. Let's look for the other angle. Spicing up on the adjacent. Only knows one place he can. Great nade. Great. The first nade was good. Second nade was pinpoint accurate. Now they blow an entry point as well. The damage is done. Well, he was critical and clutching up the last rounds. Nade's good. Gets rid of the util straight away. Collision obviously dropping down as you pass by. It's kind of that. Triggers and then detects the player, so more sound cute. Nice angle hold for them guys. They're really tagging them up. Yes, great. Getting that AWM so powerful. They're chipping away at him. Looks like this might be the final round The first point, the first match point might be going all the way. Now we are going to swap things over though. Checking things over. That's going to come through. Drone goes through. That's going to expose. Now fully sees where the player is. Backs away, so now he's making a run for maybe in the position. Holding that AWS. Misses the shot though. Comes back around the other side. There goes the shots come through. Causes some damage, but they've got full control now of the site. Has been planted. Potentially, as I said, is match point. It's looking like it is going that way. Final player now. They might want to concede. Good shots come through. Shots come back through the wall. Looking for more information. Has been picked up, though. It's going to be an ending. It's a bloodbath in the corridor, but the attackers will take the win. That's match number 1 done and dusted. It will fall over. Don't forget, though, it is a best of 3. So what we need to do now, we need to reset that lobby. But a quick game, some highlights, some good use of utility. And I think let's talk about some of these characters, because I feel like some of them were really critical. We saw the first time we sort of stack up collision. Now, it didn't quite execute it out, I think, the way we maybe thought. The shotgun's really powerful, close range. But apart from that, first time we sort of really saw AWM. AWM, buddy, seems to be the buddy at the moment. Delivering the impactful shots to finish things off. Able to ensure the clutch. Production obviously just let me know as well. Pocket on the other lobby won the first round. They actually went 3-0 compared to the back and forth that we had here with the 3-1. So that's good. We'll keep track of the other lobbies as best as we can. We'll stay with this though, as we can watch this game unfold. Lobby's just getting worked in now. So yeah, buddy, really impactful as well. We saw not as much from drop down from me. Another key one as well. I felt Hines was a big play. Uzi coming in, but the camera really taking effect. But then let's say something maybe Carnival maybe playing more. Yeah, we saw multiple stack ups. What I will say with this, the opportunity to make the hallway path between plant A and plant B, room A and room B, was used by one team, not the other, right? So you've got to be careful. That is obviously an advantage for both teams. Obviously, they're able to transition between the two. I think the defense, if they set up correctly, they're able to maybe really lock down, close down the opportunity just to go literally through a line of sight. Really good play, though, from some of the teams. I really like at the moment the development that we're seeing of the off angles, the ability just to kind of not just breach in, but like they're crossing up their guns. They're covering multiple angles coming through. I think when we saw from the scrim day and arguably a little bit yesterday, they were kind of just rushing through the door. And because it's line of sight game, they weren't seeing people on the other side. They didn't check off. So this time it's good to see the players are kind of crossing up and ensuring that they've got really good coverage going to ring. We saw multiple kills that way as they sort of locked things down and played into, I suppose, the favour that was actually going to be that. Rest of the guys, though, looking pretty strong. I said, let's have a quick reminder, though. Obviously, I haven't got a full leaderboard just updated yet, but obviously I do know. So, obviously, we saw the first round go 3-1 for us as the boys. So, actually, I can update my overlay. But on the other side, Pugger and Bad Boy. Well, Bad Boy lost the first round, so they went down. They were 3-0. But this is the best of 3. So, obviously, we will be getting things back into game now. So, it's going to be down to these teams. Obviously, they need to deliver. They need to deliver this round here again. That's going to close it off. Spicy's team needs to get a win here in order to take things forward. Obviously, there's a full swap as well, by the way. So when we do change things around and we do swap over, it's definitely worth mentioning. The first map, obviously, the better side that CD got to pick. So on this, Makata, obviously, they were the guys able to pick what side they wanted. They wanted to go defensively first. The second map, though, is flop. It swips around. So actually, Spicy's team has now gone for defensive. So it's kind of telling me that, hey, the teams maybe are also thinking that the defensive side to start is maybe the better. Now, if we have to go to the third map, the person or the side that will pick in the best of 3 will be the side that loses this round. So on this case, Spicy's team needs to get the win, right? On this one, if they do lose this round, they will get to pick the third, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, it's been reset. This is match number 2. has gone one side, and it is a best of 3. A little bit of a 4-1 split. They are coming through, and obviously we have swapped things up as well now, as we are currently sitting on the map Hospital B. So obviously different locations here between the A and B, which will come through using the hammer for full advantage. Apex is in as well. Buddy's on there as well. Drop down there as well. Information gained as well. Times. Oh, he'll get a little bit of intel coming through. Not too much. Looking again, but the guy's not fully there. A bit of a pre-fire, I feel. Around, gone really wide. Yeah, they are literally dodging. I can hear it coming through. So with Heinz's utility, you can hear it hit the wall, and you can hear that noise, that like sort of drilling noise. So they've got like what, maybe 5 seconds to maybe get clear. This guy again being creative. We see him working his way around now. He's going to see that those walls have gone. He's going to see they've gone as well. That's a good shot. He's now played back the other way, getting the shot in the back. But I heard the calls. Let's go back the other way, but it falls really, really quickly now. Looks like the Spicy's team really clearing it up. Oh, Nate! Catches not just 1, but 2. Down to a 2 versus 1. This is doable. Spicy team just needs to reset. They're defending. Yeah, they got aggressive. Yeah, they wanted to try and play out. Just those are, well, his information could have been picked up. Double checking plant B. Launching down the other side as well, trying to get as much information where possible. I have to try and get that bomb again. He's got 20 seconds to either get the double kill or get the bomb and make the plant. He's gone. There's a trap. Done and dusted. I said the collision trap there as you walk through it kind of triggers on the pass by. That was enough. Unfortunately to fall. Unfortunately for them, does go now in the favour of Spicy's team. So 1-0. They'll be defending again before we have to swap things over. So we're looking just to I say completely reset, maybe. A little bit of it fell apart a little bit at the end there. Maybe a bit unfortunate. I'm trying to close it out, but it's dangerous when it goes down to those 2 versus 1s. Arguably, yes, you fall towards a trap in the end, towards that util, but EWM, it's powerful hit. Players have started to become really good at it as well. So you get that knock, you find yourself in a 1 versus 1, you find yourself in a 1 versus 1, and you've got the bomb, and you're able to plant. You get your extra time on the board. Again, same style here, 4-1 split. I'm moving in. They favour this west side, so they are looking to reach in on the west. We're checking out, sending the information forward. Just trying to clear as much as they can. There's always a temptation to run. There's always a temptation to kind of push on forward, right? But you have to be cautious. You have to be mindful of the sound cues. Similarities. You've got the right headset that these PUBG partners be very much used to. Guns being one of them, but also sound. They picked up. I think they picked. Did they pick it up? This is the attacker's sight view. I think they got it. Yeah, they did. They definitely saw it. There goes that blue donate. That's the attacker's sight. So you see the glimmer. See the player just play out into the corner. I'm back on all side now. Good shot again. Good offhand. I'm making the push forward. Needs to be cautious as well. Coming from behind. Oh no, it's closed up. Close the door. I was hoping to completely expose him. The Reds can hear, and now he's there. I'm surprised now I've actually blown that wall. There they go. Oh, just outside. He's just outside. Great observing there. How he can move forward. Okay, the blue zone nade. That's going to cause them damage. Use the time to opposite move as well. Good shots will come through. Final player though. It's a 2 versus 1. Favourite does now go towards the attackers. There's the blue zone nade again. No more remaining. Needs to try and generate an angle. I think maybe force it, right? Maybe force it. Oh, no. He's taking some gas damage. Oh, he's got in too aggressive. I thought maybe fakey the fuse, but no. It does go down. One piece now. Good hold. Really good hold. Special team unable. I think part of that reinforced door was the problem. As he's moving around. Kamatori came against kind of his own defense and didn't have a quick way to breach in. He's got to be cautious now. Losing the ability to kind of hammer through. Brace stage. One piece. Definitely a close round. So compared to the other lobby, 3-0. I don't know what the scores at the moment are for the other round. Barbed wire will go down. 13 seconds to remain on this prep stage. So they're trying to put everything they can up now to slow down. First time we're seeing them. Now they've got one back. So they're on the defensive. This will be their opportunity now to take it for 2-1. Then they will be on the defensive again. Looks like a full south push here. Parking lot and main gate. Full effect. They want it on site as well. The team. They are completely off site. Smokes will go down. Just be cautious. That's a good use of smoke there. Where did that come from? That came through the window and the door. It did, didn't it? Damage done. They've also been spotted the other way, so barbed wire is going to be impactful. Great nade. Love this, the run and jump to try and get away from it. I've been spotted. I don't know exactly where the hold is coming from. Great use to getting barbed wire down, so unable to kind of make the push. Tisca does get the angle. Play. Does pick up now. Has tagged. Tisca's sort of tagging up in the middle there. Knows there's an additional player though. Has to back here. Numbers gone back. Tisca using that shotgun to full advantage. A bit of damage though. There's someone down as well. Hey, that another one. Final player now off site. Here comes the plant for A. And for the barbed wire, we're giving away the sound cues to jump straight in towards the inside. They know exactly where he is as well. Final player, shotgun comes through. He's got to make the push. They're going to close this down. They do. A spicy team. Well, it takes it for 2-1. They need to get the next round under their belt. They get the next round under the belt. We go towards the final stage. We're going. I said this is a best of 3. So if they lose this round, it goes for 2-2. And then if they lose another round, spicy, they will be going, unfortunately, out. But they need to get the victory. That felt controlled. That felt methodical as they worked their way in. Let's see if they can do it again. Don't forget, if you want to get involved in Project Arc, so this is kind of a pre-release, really early access, where we had a series of PUBG partners invited to put a team together and play. They're all playing for a prize pool just shy of 7,000 USD. But you can by typing !Project Arc into chat. That will take you a link towards Steam. And the best thing you can do when you get there, there's 2 things. 1, smash that wish list. Get the information on Steam direct from the source when it's available for you guys. Even if they do a beta or pre-release, you're able to get yourself into the game. After that, though, get yourself on the Project Arc Discord. Why? Because 1, the community is amazing. But 2, more importantly, a lot of information. The devs are talking, they're listening to everyone out there as well. So make sure you get yourself on towards that platform. Let's see if Spicy Team can do it again. Early defense as well. Couple of shots come through. Nothing really, I'd say, exposed. Pre-fire can still continue there, but look at the off angle there. Coming through the door. On the hold. They're kind of chipping over, chipping away. If they can find any information. I don't know where he is. They just pop down that med. Spicy AK. He's got those med kits. That's the ability you've got with that character. Able to deploy the meds. Able to get a reset. Moving forward. Every time I think about it as well, guys, I go between the character I like. I was drop zone yesterday. Like, I'm starting to think that P90 is insane. Like, I'm potentially thinking that Fnatic, with that med kit, if used correctly, could be pretty strong as well. Not quite got the impact they need. Lemonade goes out. Doesn't quite get any damage. And there goes Toxic. He actually goes through. Trying everything they can. Multiple nades going in. There's a double in towards just outside plat B. They've only got 56 seconds. Time is ticking now. No kills yet. This is going to be quick. It's got to be explosive. The guys want it. They are exposing out the walls, the defensive side. Look at the roam at the top of your screen there. All the way around. He knows they're going to have to start moving. He's been able to pick up one, though. Apex. The MP5 is going for the second. Doesn't quite get the second. Notice has to make the move over there. I could have done. Tiska gets one, though, with 1 HP with that shotgun. But it is all to fall. Spicy's team now down to 2. 25 seconds left on the clock. They've got to get the diffuser and they've got to make the push. Another nade will come in. Doesn't quite get the damage picked up. On the wall it was. They're down numbers. There are no points for kills. So you kind of got to go out fighting. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 4 bodies to kill. Down to a 1 shot. Both of them really. Down to 1s. They know it's going to go down to the final round. Yep, defenders win. Good defensive hold from the team. Not overextend. Great wrap around though. But it does mean the Spicy team now is going to be on the defense now for match point. 2 for 2. These games have been close. No difference of selection. Going for collision times 2. 1 Apex. 1 drop. Down. And 1 Fnatic. And the attacking team now. We are seeing Buddy drop down. Hines. Carnival, which is quite key, I think, for an attacking force. And another Apex. The shotguns on defense. Really. No meds on offense. They've got meds on defense as well. So Spicy gets those med kits down, those full med kits. And for the PUBG community, looking at it, you'd be like, yeah, I know what that looks like. Final prep stage done, though. It's match number 5. It's, well, technically, it's round number 5, should I say. Match number 2. Let's get it right. Going for the stack up we saw last time. So they're on the push forward now. Defensive team, they've got 2 on site, 1 on A, 1 on B, but now they're now pushing their way through. Double checking if they do clear with the intel. They're already in. They're more of a quicker start for this attack here. Spicy team on the defense has swapped over though, but the bomb is leading the charge here. Mostly 2, yeah, still 2 on site. The rest are roaming. Just got a really good off angle. Has a little peek there. Seen him. Cover it anyway. That second nade will get him. Does get him. Great nade. Knows that counter is a dangerous area. Continue to make the push. Don't forget though, this is a key now for our attacking side. If they can get it, if they can hold, they will be able to take the victory. Spicy's team has to get this one. They have to if they want to stay in a chance to get through. At the moment, it's not going to be the case. They're slowing him back down, but they've got the defensive. There goes. They've really lost 2 though. Both their collisions gone. Actually scrapped that. So has dropped down. Drops down potentially out. 2 remains. 2 versus 4 defensive hold though. Spicy has been picked up. They're going for the blood, but no, he pops out. That P90 was so huge. A would pick 1. He jumps himself out of cover. He goes for a pre-fire, but doesn't go quite the other way. Final player now is there, but no, he runs into yet again the AWM. It's a 9 kills, but more importantly, that there is going to be a victory for the quarterfinals. Well done. It looks like, let me just refresh it. Yeah, Makoto has gone through, so they'll be facing Brexico, and Poker has also got through 2-0, both 2-0 for a best of 3. Let's throw ourselves out to a quick break. I'll update the leaderboard so I can show you guys when we come back, though. But next we have the semi-finals before we work our way into the finals. It is another best of 3 again, so might see 2-0s. We might see it go down towards match points. Let us know what your thoughts are. I'm going to find out which game we're following. We've got Poker and Fuzzface's team, Maka versus Brexico. I think it's going to be tight either way. It doesn't matter which one we watch. I think there will be an intense round. But don't forget, it's the first time Brex and Fuzzface's team are actually playing because they seeded so high. They already passed one of the stages. Let's take a quick break, though. When we come back, we will be in towards the semi-finals. I'll let you know exactly what team we're watching. See you guys in a second.
Told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The last part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just have to find a place that can fuse up in the memory bank. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in a bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just have to find a place that can fuse up in the memory bank. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. focus scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so alive. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, to build our own.
Let's go. Good news, because those games are so quick. Production has said that we can cover both of our semi-final games. So we're going to do one after the other. We're not just going to get an update from production. This is a best of three again. So obviously, I'll just quickly talk through this one more time. So both our quarterfinals have just completed. They are best of threes. We're now going to be going in towards that semi-final, that second section, as the teams have progressed forward. We're going to go first face on the left-hand side of Sipoka first, and they will be deciding who's kicking off. Storage B, well, that's going to be the first map we are going to be. We get to see all of the maps, really, actually, today, which is really good, apart from the TDM map, unless we get a bit of fun at the end. Best of three, again, it might go 2-0s. We might see these games. I think the one could be tighter. These arguably could have been very much both finalist teams, but can't be the case now. Obviously, it's the route and the path, and based on the seeding, doesn't quite happen. These teams are fighting for 7,000 USD, or just shy of, should I say, where every team, and every player will be getting money. But it depends how much you want to get. As the lion's share of the prize pool will be going towards that second part, that grand finals, best of 5 at the end. So we are slightly early. Let's be honest, 15 minutes underway, and that obviously does give us the ability really to watch the games and actually cover both of these anyway. Well, as I said before, and a lot of questions have come through on YouTube. How do we get out of the game? How do we play Mark? Well, the best way to do that is type !Mark Project Arc. That will take you to the Steam page, hit the wish list, and more importantly, though, you also want to get yourself on the Project Arc Discord. All links, etc., can be found in chat. So if you haven't already, send me a DM, and I'll make sure we're ready to go. Look, it's going to be semi-final time. Let's get over. It's going to be Fast Faces team. Let's just park up. Both teams pretty solid. be honest, really, really solid teams. Wait and see how they go. Let's see the different changes. As I said yesterday, a face / Marcelex team. I think Marcelex had it stolen away from him by the sounds. We've had the rug pulled from underneath his little tippy toes as he put the team together, and Fuzzface put the claims it's my team on top. Pixel played drop down really well yesterday, so again, good to see in there. James also going for drop down as well. Gaxi going for the MK. So defensive hold, really powerful speed, rate of fire, and obviously Fuzzface also. So we've got 3 drop downs. Master does have Apex, and we kind of saw them, especially on the offensive push. Master being, I was going to say, the key chess player in that one. He was the one that kind of grabs the bomb. He's the one that goes for the plant. Preparation stage done, and Dusty Fuzzface now team on the defense. He's going to have to try and make their way through. Very much a north approach now, as we are A and B in that northeast corner. James obviously on the off angle. He's one to watch. Very creative. I'll be honest with you, very, very creative about how he moves and gets the off angles. He has been spotted, an instant breach, and then used to the util. Coming in, we're coming from Klim. Okay, so you can hear that MK raining out. There's shots come through. They do reposition slightly. Right, Nate. It's not Nate, sorry. That is the drone being thrown out. It's coming from Shade. He's got that AWM, buddy. Just his AWM OP. Oh, smoke 1. You can't hold net 2. Backs away. He needs Wild to put down and make it. He's going to have to back off as well. Team's fully using that. You can see Wild Young is popping down and make it. Definitely. Shade needs to use that to his advantage. I said, unlike some other games where you kind of get a character selection, and the character selection is for one for attacking and one for defense. This one you can pick any of the characters, and they also can be swapped in between attacking and defense. Brings another level of how you can try and break things down. It's kind of the relationship we're going to see between these characters. I think is going to be key as the game develops, and it's good. Now he goes through. That's a bit of damage on Pixel, not huge amounts. He's using storage boxes. A little bit of cover. He gets exposed slightly. To back away now. He gets caught. Arctic's moves into another position. James being backed up again. Klim pushing forward. Does eventually pick him up. That Uzi does come in. While Young, though, has to cry under pressure. Does pick. And unfortunately, the boys, that's a quick ending. It all fell. James unable to really hold his area. Kind of got pushed back and back in the storage facility. I have no shot at it. First round goes to the attacking force. Got to remember as well, Fuzzface is /Marcelex team. It's gonna kill me. This is the first game they're playing. The team has already got their way from the quarterfinals. Already played through, so be warm. Team obviously would have been maybe doing some TDM, some death matches to get the gun skills up. You got to remember as well, this is the POV for the players as well, right? They're looking down on top of their player, so they get to free cam their way around. So one, obviously communication is really key because the line of sight is actually what we are looking to gather the information in, right? But then you've got the crouch. That changes the height of the gun that you're shooting. The scroll wheel can also, on your mouse, determine the height of where your gun is shooting, whether you're going for headshots, body shots, or below. You don't have that axis. You don't have the ability to sort of move your mouse down and bring your aim down, do you? You got to control it. Got to control your spray. You use your mouse wheel to control the height. All clear here now. Same again. Seems to be the way forward. Load the door. Get one angle down. Throw straight in the drone. Or so I say, Heinz is sort of sneaky camera that he pushes through. Pixel can hear him running around. So he's tapped him. Another point of entry. Pin there goes through. Fuzzface. So repinning. You can see where the pins are coming on the map and who's doing them. I kind of really like that. It gives us a lot of intel into other teams communicating. The drone being used. Fuzzface is being picked up slightly. He's got their gas launcher there. Let's say launch it out, gets a bit of defense, lets him escape slightly. Has done it well. The nades come fully in. Oh, that one bounced a bit too close for comfort. And the MK bomb, Gaxi gets the first kill on the board though. Zotix goes down. As will come through. Get the intel that they want. I think they're now piecing together the puzzle. Great use again. Gas will go through. Quarter the damage. Six team trying to push their way through. 1-0. Fastface's team needs to really get the win if they can. Their upper body. Let's see if they can get the controls. They do back their way now, closer and closer in between the two sides, A and B. While Young takes the next rooms, they do sort of trig through. This one might be a bit of an intel forward. I think Master might have just got away with that. Smoke launch up. They're using it well. Does catch one. Kim also works his way in. Has to take the shots. He does exchange. Nearly run in the way. Well, he definitely runs into the wall. Lost the ability to. Gone in. He's got the bomb. 18 seconds to go. 2 versus 4. Looking pretty strong. He's got a defensive hold. He's now made the move. Fuzzface should have heard enough. Moving in. Pixels on the adjacent side. Kling does go down. The final player now for Shade. One. He makes his way forward. He looks for one. Goes for the drop shot. Fuzzface though recorrects and they put one underneath the belt. 1-1. I think this has the danger of being a really tight round, I think. Of all the matchups, I think this one could go to the overtime point. Let's see what we can do. One apiece. Best of 5. So, and the race to 3 at the moment. In this matchup, this is match number 1 of our semi-finals. Pretty even spread of those kills actually as well. Heavy med preparation. Look at that. Shade, Well Young, and Arctic's all going for Fnatic. Looking to put the meds down. Is that telling us that as a defensive play, this is what they want to do? They're willing to take damage. Are they going to be creative and trying to get the off angles? And if they get caught out, they maybe get a med. Farming damage can be key. The other side of things, though, Fuzzface Gaxi going for the hammer. Master next door with Apex, no change there. Pixel same with drop down, no change. James this time goes towards Hines. He's got nine of those camera drones being able to sort of pin through. They're all going for that north side, so they are on the bottom side there, as they're not looking to go for too much of a crazy angle. Pixel looking to make a little peekaboo hole as he'll be working his way in on the west. No one really there. James be looking to do the same. Just go for 1 and 2 as he knocks down the doors. Now he puts the camera into A. He's also waiting. What are we saying? The big guys are on site. Arctic's really the only player that's not on site. I'd argue so. I don't even kind of back and Clem, give or take, are there. And not exposed again. Gotta be cautious though. Holding the angles to on their tippy toes on site. I suppose they're not waiting for the sound cues though. As the guys are working their way in from Fuzzface's team. Not really down to, mate. Can't wait for the game to drop Eevee. Yeah, mate, neither can I. Honestly, I've had the pleasure of being able to play some of it now. It's different. Yeah, it's different. But it's quick. Really, really, really quick. And you wouldn't expect it to be as quick from a drop-down game, right? But this drop-down view, I think, is so creative. And it's the communication, the ability to be able to farm information. You see these guys sort of taking away. Like Shade's now tagged. Does he know someone's there? Now moved in. Now he's repositioned. Now he's crouched, but Fuzzface is also crouched as well. I think Clem's got one. I think there's one emojis here. Shade needs to come out. Shade's got his back turn. He spins, but no. Fuzzface puts him down. That was good use of sound cue. Pulled his way through. Now looking for the confirmations to trade out 4 for 4. We'll continue to move the way down. Artso has a huge amount of damage. Now he does back away, but he might want to try and get one of those make kits down. I think that's what he's going to try and do now. Yep, make it going down. He needs to back away. There goes the gas. There goes the smoke. This is the sort of trick we've seen these guys do. They use the smoke and they use the gas as kind of a smoke wall as well. They do get it down. And, he has spotted him. He needs to figure out exactly where he is. Him's fighting as best he can. I think this is going to be a win for Fuzzface's team. It is. Attackers win. Has that game plan execution. Smoke and gas down on the doors. Completely use it for cover. Marslet makes the run in. Marslet claims the glory. So, as I said the other day, he was down kills compared to the other guys, and there's always some banter in chat about that. But Marslet is delivering the goods. He's putting the plant down. He's executing the game plan well. As a result, allows it to be delivered. 2-1. Now puts him to match point. If they deliver this attack, they will get themselves the first round under the board. It is a best of 3, though. If they go back-to-back, it'll be a 2-0, like we saw from the quarterfinals, and they will be warmed up and geared and are one of our first teams into the finals. We are covering both of our semi-finals, guys, whereas if we was running behind schedule, we'd only be able to cover one. Guys, keep you an update, but thanks to production, the amazing work they've been doing, Bingy Sports team, they are able to deliver both of these. So we're going to do this one, then we're going to reset the lobby and then go again. Looks like they're going for a 4-1 split. So the team moves him. So has a little peekaboo around the corner. Exposes the wall. Artix is there. He's going to try and hold up, but he's been fully exposed now. They know he's there. Refusing to move. I think he's going to wait for it to go. Nade will come in. He's got to move. There's one. The second nade's going to do him. It does. I think he was waiting because obviously they could see him. If he runs away, they know which way he goes. I think he was just waiting to go. Do you know what? I'm not going to let him know which way I came, but they've already delivered the goods. There's one. Here comes more information as well. They picked up one. They're not going to fall for that trick again as they go forward back. Here comes the blue zone. They pinpoint accurate. There's one. There's two. Double stack up as well. He might not be able to get away from that one. Just about gets away from it. Muslet's key double blue zone. Come through. Nade in the back corner. 1, 2. These guys love stacking up. Util had to push forward now. Knows he's behind the covers to continue pushing. Gaxi now moving his way forward. There goes the smoke. Here comes the nade. They're going to go for the plant now. They're going to block things off. The gas. Master delivering the plant, delivering it to execution. O'Shea's making his way forward. They're looking to close this one down. It's been planted, but the final player's there. It goes for a win. They go down that point, but Fuzzface's team comes back for the victory. 3-1. And the first game underneath the belt for that team. Impressive, impressive, impressive. Talk about speed of delivery. Look, they went down. Yes, maybe they've not been warmed up, but you can clearly see that Marselec/Fuzzface team is the team that has the game plan down. As soon as those smokes come out, as soon as the gas comes up, they make the play to make the plant. Now, is that going to be a telltale sign? Are we going to see maybe in the finals go, if we see those smokes coming out, if we see the plants coming down, we need to make the push. We've already seen blind firing into the bomb sites as well, trying to use the walls as a bit of cover. But obviously, if they know roughly where they're planting, they can kind of spray in there. For me, Fuzzface, yes, is looking too good. I agree 100%. Super, 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 super strong. Let's look at some of the characters. I don't go for a break, actually. I could have gone for a break. I want to look at some of the characters. So let's look at some of the builds. A couple of things which are key me for Fuzzface's team. Drop down, I think, is a key player. Pixel plays it to perfection as well. James, we've seen dips in and out of this one, and obviously will sometimes go back to Hines. But this is one of the key parts of their defensive, right? Drop down uses the smoke, the poison smoke as a smoke shield. They don't always go for the offensive play with it. They use it as a cover, as a boundary, a blocker for teams coming in. We haven't seen him use it to eradicate players sort of pinned in as well, but arguably used more like a smoke grenade, right? You cannot come through this door because you will take the damage. The other big one for me is he's actually as highlight a master deck for a little while. Is Apex. He always plays Apex. Why? He's got the smokes. He's got the blue zone nades as well, right? So he launches them into the position. He pops a smoke down and he makes the dash. Literally makes the dash, gets the plant, gets back out. MP5, we know it has got some huge impact anyway, right? But this character seems to be forming a relationship with Drop Down. The two of them with the smoke and the gas launchers feel key to me. They do feel really, really key for me. Maybe part and parcel of why this team is looking so strong. Are they looking strong because they've got an executable plan? Maybe. Are they using the characters and building these relationships up? Yes, I believe that's more of the case in my eyes. I feel like they're just kind of setting themselves up for success. Obviously, teams need to figure out exactly how they can unpin this game plan from these guys. One thing I think obviously you spoke about before was always quite key. Obviously, James was playing Hines, and obviously seen Hines a few times as well. The ability to use those sort of cameras through the wall. Now, personally, I think he's got 9. I think it's 9 to start with. It might be 10. I personally think that's a bit too many. That's just, again, my personal opinion. I think maybe he needs to be nerfed a little bit and reduce the amount of, because they can literally just clear room by room by room. I think maybe if we was to reduce the amount that Hines had, maybe it would be a little bit more sparingly used compared to kind of that sort of throwaway that we see quite a bit. But it's in the favour now of Fuzzface's team. They're now in control of the game. They're now in the position to try and take the win. This time, obviously, it does go for the pick for the other side, and they're going for the defensive. That's putting Fuzzface's team now on the offensive. But remember from round number one, match number one, they actually got the win from the offensive side. So we have to see how that works things out. Maybe they feel like they can sort of pick apart this aggressive stance that Fuzzface / Marcel's team does take. But I agree with chat. Both sides of the chat actually saying, can't wait for the game to drop. Fuzzface team looking so good. They are looking strong. Hospital A. So go back to hospital now. Obviously, we kicked off in storage B. After this, if we do go to the side, it'll be hospital B that we'll play. Both stages done. They've not gone to clear the route between A and B. They've left it closed and they've reinforced most of them. Here comes the split. 3-2 this time. Looks like Fuzzface's team going for the double hammer. Pixel would drop down. Pixel, you know that's the best character, don't you, mate? Come on, admit it. I know you like the Zen and the knives, but I still think the hammer's the one at the moment, especially from an attack, and the speed of delivery you can is good, but drop is just insane. Master again with Apex, no change of him. James has said with Hines. No movement from our defensive side. Same sort of character selection as well. They've gone very, very fanatic heavy. They're for the med kits. Put the full med kits down. Get your team or yourself back up. Here come the drones coming through. Have picked up. They know that they're on site. We've got 2 on B. No one's on A. Shade is holding A. They're making the push forward now. Pixel is on the hole. Pixel picks up 1. He's able to swing back the other way. Both teams down to 4. Team obviously has gone down. Nades will come through. Great nades. Fuzzface's team is decently useful as well. There's a dump. Doesn't quite get through. That middle ground is going to be cleared up. Oh, Pixel runs in. Actually picks up Gaxi on the nade as well. Nade not quite going through. Gaxi gets caught on it. Gone down numbers, but it's only a 3 versus 2. 40 seconds remain on the clock. Unfortunately, now the bomb is on the other side. So Pixel and Fuzzface needs to make a push. They can't get the meds back on though. Pixel goes for a pre-fight. He goes around the other side. He has been picked up though. Shade does put him down to a 1. Here comes the push though. Fuzzface waiting to fall down, but he doesn't quite go across. They are trying to split this angle as best they can. Oh, headshot. There we go. Defenders, they are going to pick this one up. First point will go to them. It feels good though with a buddy hold. Now, I'm not good with bolties when it comes to PUBG, peeps, right? So, but on this game, I can hit some shots. And it does feel good when you hit those AWM shots, I'll be honest. And number 2. For match number 2, underway. And it's best of 3, don't forget. These quarters, which now gone by in the semis. Best of 5 for our final, guys. Best of 5. Heavy kills here while young. Marley's young. He'll get the kills in. 2 pack for him. Completely barricade up again. That they leave 1. Oh, it looks like they're not doing it this time. Barricade now. I think that's maybe to try and stop the utility coming in. You have 2 rounds either side, so obviously there's 2 for defensive to start with, and then they swap over. Same selection from Fuzzface's team, so no change there. It seems to be their call for the attacking side anyway. That's moved away in. Pixel. So it's one of the windows. And there's the use of one of the cameras. Yeah, it is 9, isn't it? I'm going to sort of chip away this one. I'm not rushing in, not blind going in. They know they don't want to go down 2-0. It's more of a difficult mountain to climb. They do reach their way in slightly. I think looking for the sound cues. Yeah, it's going to pick up Arctic. We don't need to move now. He's been spotted, but again, it's that giveaway. Where does he go? Really interesting. They saw him run away. Baku obviously backfilled that position as well, so that's interesting to watch. And they sort of, I reckon they think this little room is clear, maybe. Actually, is tagging there though. As a red. There's line of sight. As well, the observers, we get the ability to actually see just team views as well, so we can actually see exactly what they can see. So pretty far goes through here. It's not the desk though. You can hear it sort of bounced off that metal. They've actually breached a bit further up. A bit more of a safety point in. They're trying to breach their way through. It's a 4-1 split. You can see Fuzzface on the right hand side of your screen there. Oh, Master's jumped in. I don't know if he knows there's a 2 versus 1 here. He's jumped back out. Shotgun comes through. I think he's figured out there's 2 there. Nades will come in. Fuzzface, he's looking to breach in. James from the same. Shotgun, no. He gets caught one side. Fuzzface goes down the other. Might be looking like a 2-0 here. See if they can dig deep. Master down to 1 shot himself. There goes the smoke. There goes the additional smoke cover. Master's going to go for the plant now. Gak's going to go on the try and hold. Doesn't go for that kind of blind spray. He breaches his way through. Yo Young's here though. But he does pick up Master. They know the smoke's down. They know they're going for the plant, but they're able to get something back here. But it goes down to Klim. Klim knows he's got 3 seconds to go. I don't think they're going to be able to get the plant done and dusted. And they're going to put number 2. Great push. Saw the smoke. Great play through. Bit of a spray. Picked up Marselek though in the middle. But it goes 2-0. Means now we're going to change side. But it does mean that Fuzzface's team can't lose another round here. Otherwise, it is going to go 1 apiece. Dig deep. They've got to go 3 rounds back to back now in order to take this one. Fuzzface goes for drop down. Picks are the same. Gaxi has actually gone for Zen. Zen's got the MK, but also the throwing knives, which we saw quite early on, especially with TDM being very powerful. Yeah, give Pixel a follow on Twitter for watching his clip as he's running around just destroying people with a knife. Marselek though, same again, and James exactly the same. Kind of a core role's been set. Other side though, Aku Arctics go for the breach. Shade 1 with the drones with Buddy. These drones are slightly different than Heinz 1. Obviously, you have to throw them, so you have to throw them into the room. It does get a bit better spread, but it is reliant on you actually delivering that drone into the right place. While Young has got the bomb, but also has the med kits. So, actually picking up an early kill. Actually, they push out for it. There's 1 there, but they also know they're up numbers now. Not more roaming from this team. Pixel's figuring out exactly where they are. Pixel's been spotted. Jumps across back in towards the cover. Look at the use of the deployable shield there. Nade goes down. He's there as well. Impact grenades. Delivering the impact they need. No, they're there as well. Do they know Wild Young's here? Well, they know there's some shots coming through. Pixel makes the push forward. He goes down for a 1 shot as well. Wild Young able to back away, put a med back on. Pixel's not going to be able to do that. The nade. Oof. Any closer would have caused huge amounts of damage. 59 seconds on the board. Arctics gets 1. Brings it back to 4 versus 4. Pixel, well, let's say 3.1 maybe. Pixel is on 1 HP, unable to med. While Young has got the med back on her, he sneaks his way back over. B and A still uncongested, but 40 seconds to go. Plenty can be done. Gaxi still holds. Arctics on the right hand side is going to try and make his play through. While Young jumps in as well. James makes a push. Oof. Gets caught. 30 seconds left. You just need to now try and hold. James is going to get spotted here. I know Pixel's there as well. Pixel goes down. 3 remain. They've got to push forward. They know they need to get the plant now. Gaxi's played back here. While Young's going to come behind him. He needs to turn. Do a 180. Gaxi. 10 seconds left. Making the push. He gets 1. He gets 2. It's down to Fuzzface. Can he deliver? He just needs to defend now B side where possible. Now he's going to try and get the hold. They're making a push forward. Fuzzface got to get this. No. Oh! Shade actually with that pistol. But unfortunately, it doesn't go in the way. And the boys will fall. That's insane. That Uzi ripped him apart there. Ripped him apart. 2-1. Central match point now. Prep stage underway. Prep stage obviously maybe a little bit short. Maybe an additional 5 seconds would be beneficial. Maybe. Start making their way in now. Play. We will split out. We've got 3-1-1. As I push their way a bit closer in. No immediate push out from the team. A little look through the window. Antic's looking to go in. Just clearing these little sort of hospital beds, the reception desk, all areas which, you know, people kind of pin up now. Either launch a nade and waste a U2 over there, or take time, chip away. Let's face it, let's back it down to a 1. Try and make the layover. Really good shots. Comes through. He's been spotted here. Pixels picked him up. He knows he's there. Has to go for that reposition. Try and play out a little bit further. Oh, he just needs to hold. Get away some sound cue. This area is normally quite... Oh, he's going to be actually using the portable shield in the favour. Shots will go through. Let's get some connection. Further out. Shots go further back. Oh, you know, that P90 ripped apart pretty quickly. Mustang's actually come off his angle. He's exposed himself slightly as well. These guys are stacking. There's that drone. It's gone all the way through in towards the other door. So it might even pick up Gaxi there. Making a push forward. Gaxi have to make a play. Gaxi's picked up one. Fuzzface on the adjacent side though. Shade and Royal Young store here. That's really good. Fuzzface gets caught. Oh, 2 versus 1. He can't even get it in time. Can't get it in time. 2-2. Masterdeck's blue zone nade was critical, not getting the kill, but actually delaying the player from picking it up. Very, very close so far. A and B, will they go for the full? They don't actually full protect. They leave the potential to get through the rooms pretty quickly. I'm going to clear one of the hole on the other side. Maybe not. Getting 100%, mate. So push forward. Preparation stage now done and dusted. Fuzzface, Gaxi going for the sledgehammer again. Pixel, no change. Drop down. Marset, no change. And James, no change. Zaki, actually, no change on the adjacent side as well. Again, Fnatic, and really the key. 2 teams really closely matched, I feel, but 2 teams that have different game plans, game styles, character selections. They believe will take him through. Don't forget, Fuzzface team is down 1 now. It's best of 3. So if they lose this match point now, it does mean they will be out. Try and make the play through. They've cleared an angle. Now waiting on side. It might be. It's definitely, it feels like a tighter game, this. Okay, some of the games have been quick, not these. Maybe a little bit tit for tat, maybe. He's now been picked again. Look, he sort of sits tight. They know he's there, right? But where does he go from here? The blue tornado comes through, so it's going to slow down, but not going to allow the escape. I know where one is. They're kind of piecing it together. Here comes the nades. Going to clear one side. Actually blow an exit point for him. While Young now able to maybe try and hold an ankle. Here comes the blue zone nade to go back himself into that corner. They're really sort of blocking off A here. Looks like the focal point maybe will be for B. They're looking to go. There goes the smoke. This means Marset's going to make the push down. There goes the blue zone nade on the other side. He used it to perfection. Stops the play. Now they've got to get activated. Nade push forward. Fuzzface actually kills himself. Nade will go off. Bounce down. Looks like the util does play into the advantage of the boys. 2 remain now. The push will come through. Pixel got to try and make the play across. He makes the jump. Makes the bunny hop through. Gaxy's on the off angle as well. Back Gaxy's going to surely get one. Gaxy gets one. Gaxy will go down. And it does mean if they get the defuse on in time, which they've got plenty of time to do it, they should be taking this game. This means it is going to be going to the final round. One apiece as a victory will lay. Does mean, though, we are going to have to swap things round. It does mean we are going to have to get another lobby. I love it when it's actually close. Because if it's close, it means it's balanced. But I love both these teams have 2 different feels when it comes down to actually playing the game. Character selection, team moves, team game plan, pushing aggressive, sticking together, spreading out, onside, offside. They've got a lot to debrief. Let's take a quick break, though. When we come back, we are going to have that final round. The best of 3 is going to be. I'll see you guys in a few.
Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Here we go. Best of 3. Final matchup. This feels like it could be a final. It feels like this could be a final. Round number 1 does mean we are going towards storage day. As we have to reset. Let's see the character selection now. It looks like Fuzzface's team obviously losing that last round does mean that they get the selection. They've gone for defense this time. Actually, it's like change up. Gaxy now going for Fnatic. We've got the double with Pixel and Fuzzface. James this time going for Buddy, not going for drop down. Marselect. I think Marselect only has 1 character maybe loaded in his account because Apex is the one. Or maybe that's the one he's 100% comfortable with anyway for now. Defensive day. Fuzzface team has said they lost that last round, so they're able now to get the selection, able to get the pick of whether they want to defend. Hospital B site. Well, so it is A and B. They have sort of punched a hole through between A and B. It's kind of lobby area. More open, a lot more a bigger area to defend. I feel down in that southwest corner. Sorry, they go for adjacent outskirts of main gate. They go for a 3-2 split, but not taking parking lots. So they are looking to reach in either corner. Maybe hints their way in to the team. Breach. James sends a shot through, but been connecting that time. As a result, that P90 gets a lot quicker, a lot faster. Look at the speed rate. That's insane. Myung just backs away slightly. James down. 5 versus 4. To try and clear out the corners. They've now opted to move around. Look at this. They've pre-fired down the corridor. No connection. Essentially looking to see what's inside here before they make the breach come through. Gexy's though on the window ledge. She's going to make some shots. And they instantly get tagged. So right play for him. He's sort of ducked off. So launch another nade down. He's going to go a little bit further than that. Used it just to kind of push in. There comes the gas. He's going to back away from that one. He's going to go down. He does go down. Pixel picks that one with the drop down. Nade goes through. He has to jump his way out of that blue. I think that's him done and dusted. Pixel out. Shade using util, blue zone nade, and gas being critical components, especially that P90. Gaxi will try and hold one. He's looking for the second, but no, they get the win. First points will go on the board for red team, and the attackers will take round number 1. It's close. It is close. 3 kills there from Shade. Util, I think, was critical. Blue zone nade came into effect. Obviously, Pixel was down numbers anyway. That was a nice finish. Young, 222 damage off round number 1. Gaxi with 170 as well. It's insane. Big numbers being pulled from Shade, and also Pixel just shy of 100. Now we can get ready. Preparation stage underway. Fast Faces team try and find something out of this one if they want to stay in this competition. One apiece. Best of 3 semi-finals. Well, first semi-final, should I say. We actually are covering the second set of semi-finals straight after this. We're going straight in. So what I'm actually do is I throw back to that kind of like playoff leaderboardy half-in format overlay and get straight back in. So we will turn things around pretty quick here. But for now, emergency room. He's got the numbers from the red team. Again, it's kind of that breach, scan approach. Hopping over underneath just to kind of get a scan down the corridor. They are coming completely the opposite side here. They're coming to the northeast corner. It's actually in the southwest is where our plant area is. Now, moving forward. Shots will go through. Shots continue to go through. Master scurries away. Well, Young's got the med kits, so if can be used correctly, nearly getting caught here by Gaxi. Gonna put the med kit down. You can see the med kit's now down, so gonna use the time just a minute. But Gaxi might be moving around the other side. Maybe just launching a few shots back in. Nade will come through. Fast Face able to back away slightly. Let's continue to play some time. So back up with the team now, kind of further away. Arctic actually right by sight. Look at the roam that we've got from Fuzzface's team. Really, really wide out. And arguably, they're actually taking the fight to the team. They're taking the fight to the front lines. They try and defend the hospital off. Ion has picked up Gaxi. He's waiting for them to sort of breach their way through. He's have to jump across. They now know where they're moving, but he's repositioning as well. Kind of like this from Fuzzface's team. They're reacting to the information they gain and they're repositioning, not just holding just a blind angle. There goes 1, there goes 2. Pixel able to deliver and pick apart that play on the other side. Marset though with the MP5 puts on Shade 1. They got the numbers. They got 5 store remain. This might be a flawless. Let's see if they can try and hold up. Have I spoke too soon? I have. Teams will fall. Sometimes seems to be the first player to fall for the team. And the defensive team win. Only losing 1. 1 apiece. Talk about going to the wire. Come on, chat. This feels like a finals game, right? This feels as if we've got two of the world's best teams going at it. It goes back and forward, 1-1. You take the first game, I'll go for the second. Looks like a bit of a change up. Baku was going Fnatic, but then went back to Collision, back to Fnatic again. So we've got 3. So they've gone back to their kind of default. No change really. Master picking up the bomb again. Both the teams really setting their ways on character selection. Both really happy, really confident with what they've got at the moment. We continue making the push for preparation stage now. As our defensive team just run that round. They will maybe try and dig deep. Let's see who can get the next one on the board. Free team, one on the south, as they make their push through. What are we looking at? We're looking one on site, really. A lot more closer to site, this team plays. A lot more tighter to the objective. Face / Master teams pushing in. Oh, makes the play in a little bit. Do they know he's there? No. As long as it moves. Oh, now makes a peek. Makes a peek and he gets punished nearly for it. Arctic's there. There's a second as he re-peeks again. That P90 destroys. Blue Zone now comes up. I think he's actually picked his own team. Oh, close. Almost able to escape. No, they're not using Fanatics. They've even got no way of medding back up here, Fuzzface. This team, but they reposition. And we're trying to hold back to back. Let's pick up one. Tucks himself into a corner. Pixel able to get the second as well. Drop down. M4 is strong. Numbers. Now go back in the favour of Fuzzface's team. One apiece here, round number 3. Best of 3 here from match number 3. In the semi-finals, the first set of semi-finals. Master is down numbers, but he's got the bomb. He's got an objective to do. Shading the pocket way out. He does pick up one. Okay, he goes for the reposition. Doesn't quite get it that he needs. Now knows they're trying to push their way in. Oh, Youngs, he's on the site, so he can hold both here. He's got a really good angle. They can't rush through, but he also needs to jump the way over. There goes the smoke. He needs to take his time before playing over. There goes the blue zone. He has to back away. Oh, great shot as well. They pick him up. That's a good game plan executed. It was going backwards and forward from the boys. They dug deep. They dug really deep there to get that win. And why they dig deep to get the win? Well, you need to dig your way over towards Steam. Wish list Project Arc. Get yourself on Steam. Search Project Arc or type ! Project Arc into chat now. Get you to the link towards Steam and their Steam store page. On the store page, there's a big old button for you to press that says wish list. That get you the information when the game's dropping. Now, if you think you have what it takes to take on a team like Fuzzface and pick apart their game style, their plan, well, you need to get ready for the game to be downloaded. So get on there as quick as you can. Also, join their Discord. Follow the social medias as well. They're really, really active on social media, by the way. Really active. And so on Discord, great community on Discord. The developers are talking away as well. Here comes the push. 2-1. Fuzzface's team got the advantage. Match point set for them if they can deliver again. It's not been a clean. It's not been executed to perfection. But the plan is working. 3 on A, 1 on B, 1 roamer now for the team as our defensive team need to pick these players off. They play tight though. That's the biggest thing. Pixel identifying potentially that middle room as a worry for him at the moment. I think he's waiting for the players to kind of cross path and then potentially get them on the back. Actually looking to go that way. No, come through. Just needs to stay cool, calm, collected. Another nade comes through. Gaxi picks up 1. Good shot, stay. They now take the advantage. Potentially taking the advantage to take the win. You're not going to sort of chip away down there. Blue Tornado will go on the back. It's going to force Pixel just to re-step slightly. He actually needs to double check back, but Pig's already found him. Arctic's underneath. That nade is pinpoint accurate. There's one. There's two. That'll be done. The speed of Fuzzface's team is insane. Identify, execute. Nade. Shade and Klim go hunting one way. They're getting caught. Wild Young's getting the pressure. There comes the plant down. Fuzzface now picks up Wild Young, though. Now goes to the advantage of our Fuzzface team, looking to take the win. Klim launches a few shots. Shade's able to pick one up. Masterx goes down. Time is ticking. Fuzzface in between the danger zone. The Blues, as now Shade's been picked up. Two need to dig in deep to get the win. Make that one. Klim's the final play. Now he's in the zone, but he's out. It's going to be a Fuzzface victory. They came being down numbers. They were able to deliver, and that there is a clean victory for Team Fuzzface, digging deep, executing their plan to perfection, and actually delivering the goods when it's needed. Let's have a quick break, though. We are going straight in towards our second semi-final, so there won't be a long break. But for now, I've got to sit back and just pick apart that game plan, because that is insane from Team Fuzzface / Masterlek. Won't be long. We'll be back for our second best of 3 coming up next. go. Look at that music. So, our first semi-finals done. Dusty Fuzzface. I will dig deep and come back to claim the victory in the best of three. But it did go all the way. It did go all the way. But as you saw, we've now got our second best of three because games are running so quick. We're able to get straight into things now. So, as our second matchup will be underway. Back up versus Brexco. Brexco's team obviously got through on the second seeding from the group stage. So, it's the first time we are seeing them play right now. They are going head to head. They got the first pick. They seeded high up. So they picked defense. Let's look at some of the character selection that we got here. Basically, going for Buddy. Got the collision with the with the shotgun. I always gone for the med play. Got the MK in play as well with it's Chris. Playing Zen. And Mark. He's got the drop down. Other side though, which we've got for Maka's team. We do have the hammer to be able to come through as well with Carnival. Maka also going with the drop down as well. Apex being played. Default play really stacking up as well with Hines and Fnatic to round things up. We'll Northern push it as we are in the storage now. They are making the play in towards the top A and B on this north side. So they'll try and breach their way through. When's the next game start? Starting now. I was just trying to keep in. The production team obviously said to me, "Do you want to break for 5?" I was like, "Nah, let's just get straight into it, guys." That's why I didn't put a timer up there. I think there'll be a break slightly between semi-finals and grand finals. So I will put a screen up that will have a countdown timer so you guys will know exactly when grand finals will kick off. The grand finals, though, is a best of 5. And we are playing for just shy of 7,000 USD. I'm sure the prize pool obviously will be going for first and second, but every player will be making money because this is an invitational. But as I said, line share for the prize pool. First team here, the breach through. First kill does go in the favour, though, of Maka's team. Oh, this is 4. Here comes smoke. So stacked up also with the blues. Very much an aggressive push here from the guys. They can potentially go for that A plant. Kara repositioning himself now. He's on the defense on A. Chris playing peekaboo now as they're doing shots around his sneak backs and forward. Peeking the pixel corner. Cautious. Going to do some damage though. It's Chris. Zone player. Does pick him up. MK. And Brexico puts down with the AWM as well. That's 2. Now the numbers go back in the favour of Brexco's team. 4 versus 2. 1 is truly isolated here. How is shooting out the window? Does he even know he's here? Has he got the sound cues? He hasn't. He swings. He scores. He gets 1 down. 30 seconds left on the clock. They know where 1 is. He makes play the other side. He goes down. Oh my God, this team's picking him apart. It goes down to a 2 versus 1. It's Chris on the outside though, trying to make the shots. Goes down for 1, but they've got to try and get the plant down while they can. 17 seconds, 16, 15. They've got to get the plant. Now make the play. Puts in position. Does get the win as Chris forced to move in. Down numbers, but not out though. Maka's team delivered the first point. Insane round number 1 here for match number 1 from this head-to-head. Brexico's team had it in control. But they didn't know about the player on site A. Karo checking the window, they swing round. They didn't check on the right. They didn't see him sneak his way in. And they picked apart this rule, not just 1, but the pressure, the instant pressure that was engaged by that team after that point was insane. Good play for them. Let's see if they can dig deep though, because we do go for, well, technically, it's best of 5 in each one of the matches. But then we are doing, obviously, best of 5 when it comes down to the rounds. We're going to pop down on the barbed wire at the top though. Working their way back to put down as much G2 as they can. This Chris actually breaks one of the windows. He's going to look for the shot. Is he going aggressive early on? Rex and Chris there. Rex does get 1. Aggression takes effect. Reposition them up. They were down numbers last time, but they dug deep. That pressure as well from the team was insane. It was absolutely insane. They knew how to pick them apart. And actually, when they were split up, well, I thought it was a disadvantage to start. Clearly, he's not. Oh, they've had to find the new entry point as he's holding that door. Chris might have a little swing. Yeah, they've got no one to get intel on the outside, have they? This is kind of where maybe Brexco team needs a Heinz. If Mark sort of launch one of those Heinz information through that wall, definitely been able to pick up which one on the other side. But he's under smoke. They're going to try and sneak their way maybe in. Marco needs to keep an eye on the right. They're now exposing him. He's been picked. Brex has been picked as well. They've gone for a double. Now they're looking back. They know they're coming this way. There goes the impact nade. There's one. There's two. They're expecting a plant. Not quite going there as well. Brex going to have to try and get some shots. The reinforced windows keeping him alive just at the moment anyway. Smoke will start to dissipate. Free fire will come through on that door and doesn't quite get the connection needed. Now re-identified again. Koa repositions himself. Well, he goes down. Koa's there. On the other side, it's going to have a hold potentially 3 versus 1. Big through, estimate the jump across. Let's get clear. Oh. Skim. Some more damage. I've got the control still. Marco. Oh, look at this. He's on the move. Bex with the AWMs there. Surprise! I'm behind you. Shots don't quite get the connection. Now he has to retreat as they know exactly where he is. Koa removes himself now towards A. 30 seconds remain on the clock now as the attacking team might be up a number, but they're against the clock. Making the push now for B. Koa obviously moved from B to A. He's left B exposed. They might have to go for the plant. Now they actually may go for the plant. They're going for the complete push. Now they're going to go. It's Chris making the push over. He's been picked up as well. They're going for the kills. So 14 seconds left on the clock. It's Chris swings towards the other side. They need to try and hold him. It's Chris going to be waiting. He can't quite get the angle. Shots come over the top though. Does pick up one. The plant goes down. There goes the second. Marco's the final player for them. It's a 2 versus 1. He might come through. Oh my God, 1 versus 1. He hasn't got the health. It's Chris needs to make the play. He just needs to try and hold this one out. It's Chris. Fakey's it. Nade comes through. He's still going to get the plant down. Nade guns too early. Should have held out. That should be a defuse. And 1-1 will be on the board. It's Chris. Should be able to get that one. Defensive win. Good play from him. Huge kills from It's Chris. I think that nade was a little bit early. That was the right concept. Chris obviously going for that touch, right? So it was like, hey, touched it, and he was like, he's going for the defuse. He should have stuck in there just a little bit. It's not instant. You don't just touch it and it diffuses. You've got a bit of time behind it, right? But It's Chris fakeyed it. Good play from him. 1 apiece. Not a bad start here. They do have an answer. Swapping sides. The Brexco team now will go on the offensive. See what they can do. It's Chris with 5 kills, people. 5. He got 3 from that last round. Really picking apart the team of 5. Character selection, though. Koa does go back towards that Heinz. I think missing the ability to gather the intel. Brex, no change with Buddy. Actually, really performing. Best player, I think, with that so far. Mark Oops is going with the hammer. Attic, Zen with Chris. We know he's pretty good with that MK. Other side, though, on the defensive look. Getting a breacher. Also a Buddy. Apex, Heinz, and Fnatic. That's what we saw really from that first one. They're looking to try and replicate as well what Breck's done. Let's see. It's AWM versus. Is it going to get it? He's going to try and go for the hold. Backs off slightly. Doesn't quite get the information. I like they tried the same game plan though. I like that. Clear the room slightly. Because I know he's going to block out that door just for a little bit of time intel. Obviously with the drone being launched in there. Maka. The drone's good if obviously was on the other side of those boxes. They would have got the left side of the boxes, but drones really line of sight as well. Think of it like as another player launched into a room. Kind of what it's geared for. Got 1 player down. That team, a strong node comes through, bounces back, does some damage. Get there. AWM, close range, no, don't really want to take 2 on 1. Backs away slightly. A gate, big 1, big 2. Oh, nearly for the 3rd. Now's where the final player is in the area. They are split. It's Chris has to clear the barbed wire. Peanut the Uzi, sorry, insane. Might be falling down. It's the Brexco attack. Down to Chris. Praying for them to come his way, but it's not looking good. The bomb's on the other side. He's got to get through all the players. He can only go for the kills. They don't all commit to it. They don't blind send to him, so he's able to find this one. Loving it. Playing some EMEA games, mate. Zebo, you'll be good at this game, mate. I think. Big brain plays. Top down though. It's a lot of differences. You haven't got that axis, Y-axis to track a player. You've got your scroll wheel to move your gun up and down, and you've got the ability to crouch. So we're going to see a lot more of these sort of crouch spins, I think. This is the view of the players as well. This is how they play, looking down, and obviously they can only see what everyone else can see. And then obviously getting that information and the communication over to the right teams and player, I think is key. I added it to my wish list. 100%, mate. It's made by Crafton as well. I suppose there's a lot of similarities with PUBG. Obviously, not the util, the guns, etc. I actually really like the character stuff as well, mate. I still think there's a formula between certain characters that we're starting to see. It's obviously as the game releases and the game. This is a pre-look at it. This is Crafton giving just shy of 7,000 USD and inviting PUBG partners to play a tournament just to see how it plays out. The drone, they should now pick him up shortly. Oh, no, he buys a box there, isn't it? He won't be seen. They're blind running in. He's got one. The blue zone nade pushes him back. Needs to come in on the other side. Can't bounce on the wall. Good push though, push up. There's one, there's two. Numbers though. Do get one back. 3 versus 3. Reaching their way through. It's Chris there. Oh, mate, you can't take the MK on that close, can you? Chris has got the potential plant to go down. They're looking for him. One player remains. Got 1 minute 20 on the clock. They know where he's coming from. Go for the plant. Force the angle. Oh, my days. Apex with the MP5. Great use, though. Great angle. Shot goes through. This is what you can see. Defending A. Actually might be pushing for B. Yeah, right play. Good shot, though. Breaks finish up with the AWM. Great bolty shot. If you want to be like Zebo, well, you need to be able to type Project Arc into chat. That'll send you a link towards Steam, and you need to hit that wish list. That's the best way to find out when the game drops, but also follow their Discord. Get on towards Project Arc's Discord, and follow their social medias on Twitter. They are very, very active on social media, and they are very, very active in their Discord as well as a community. From watching games like this, from watching the sample set of, I think there's like 60, 70 keys that are out there at the moment. I've been blessed to be one of them, and people feeding back information. Two, match point now. This is the one. Looking for the get first game. Don't forget, semi-finals are best of 3. So, yes, this might be the match point. Yes, one of these teams are going to be taking the first point underneath their belt. But we're going to reset and go again. Here comes the preparation stage. 3 seconds left on the clock, though, as we do swap things back. Defensive now will go for Brexco's team. And we are in that top corner, northeast corner. And the whole team is stacking up here. Not risking it. They want to get the final. Rex is there with the AWM. He knows right away the aggressive stance. He's waiting for them to play peekaboo. Do they come back? It's tempting. Great nade. Great blue zone through the door. Pushed him back. Looking for the additional angle now as they continue to make the play. There goes out the intel. So that drone being launched out by Brexco. Just getting the information in. A blue zone nade. That's caused a damage to him as well. He's got to get to Koho now. Koho needs to put a med kit down. He's getting up, but he's under pressure. Koho can't go down. Get a med kit down, mate. These boys. Oh, he already has. He already put one up. Of course he has. It's Koho. He's put another one down. He's medding himself. See the amount of med kits now. There's one on A. You can see it there. It's Chris. Peekaboos for 1. Let's pick him up. Numbers now 4 versus 3. Scrap that. 4 versus 4. Goes back the other way. Koho is trying to also be aggressive. Peeks on the corner, finds 2. Going to reposition. I'm going to be cautious in the way running back. There's got an isolation, so they might try and stack on one side though. Because on one side, Koho causing some damage, but not a lot. Now to push through. Co's got to go. They do pick it up. Great teamwork, though, from Bexico. Put the numbers back in their advantage. 3 versus 4. Now they're repositioned, trying to work out exactly where the remaining players are. Blue zone nade. It's going to be slight defense and slow down the potential push. 40 seconds on the clock. That blue zone nade not as good. Causing more damage. Oh, nearly taking Ko down. They're going to go for the smoke. Here comes the potential plant reposition guy. The pre-fire comes in. Doesn't quite get the spray. And that has to dodge, duck, and dive. Looking at anything, 25 seconds. That comes out the other side. They do get one back. Final player now. But it looks like he's going to go for Brexico. There goes the game. Defense will wait the win. Brexico will take the first point on the board here for the semi-finals. And that there was a good game. Back-to-back, as expected, from both these teams. Both proving that they have what it takes to potentially get through to the finals. We're going to reset the lobby. We're going to go for a quick break, though. When we come back, though, it's going to be round number 2. Brexico delivers it. That means they will clear themselves with a 2-0 towards the finals, but we won't know just yet. We'll see you guys in a few.
Kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Match number 2 underway. Brexico's team takes the match numero uno. It's best of 3, so it does mean if Brexico's team does get the win here, they'll be joining Fuzzface / Marslex team in the final. But for now, Aka's team, they need to dig deep. They need to draw one back. They need to go for 1-1 and take it to round number 3, or match number 3, shall I say. We do swap ends, and they opt to go defensive this time, so not giving the, I suppose, a defensive advantage towards Brexico's team, as they're now on the attacking force. Any major changes? We have gone for Carnival on defensive. Okay, I'll be using that one. Double meds as well as Fnatic. Being stacked up on the defensive side. I can still go with Buddy. Been actually quite impactful for Buddy in the last round, so let's wait and see the last match, I'll say, how that works out. Ko is still using our Heinz. He was actually gone for the meds this time on the attack. So they might be looking to maybe go a little bit more aggressive, maybe taking a bit of damage and maybe getting a reset. MK still in the hands of Ritz Chris. It's no M249, right? I know we had the comments yesterday, but it's That's enough. I need to check off that desk. They haven't quite checked off that desk. They're going for a full run through here because they've come through the bottom side. I don't think they're expecting a Roma this far down. Apex, I think, still is a strong one as well. Cora's now leading the charge as he has got the bomb. But you can only have the bomb if you haven't got... If you've got a head intact. And Maka, well, as I said, pretty strong. Not just once, but twice with the AWM. Jeez, he's putting shots in. Using the shield to block the crawl through hole on the other side. Maka is literally waiting for the headshot. Here comes the smoke. Well, she's allowed him to make the move, and he's able to get this out, so he knows he can see. Repositioned back. He knows exactly where they are. Blue zone they coming in. It's the back way. It takes a little bit of damage. But with that drone there, still knows. Oh, 3 times. Jeez, Maka. Just everyone take a break. Maka's got this, guys. Final player on the board. They know where he is. He gets one. But it's not. No more. And they'll fall down. One buddy got a 4-pack. One player, one character was strong enough to hold the corridor. We see it in the TDMs, right? In the TDMs, you do normally get the buddies. If you have seen, obviously, the TDM map, it's kind of like a mansion, right? Well, it is a mansion, that's what it's called. But there's like a corridor in the mansion. There's sort of like one buddy versus one other buddy on the other side. And they kind of like duke it out with the AWMs. In the garden, obviously, it's a free-for-all and knife throwing and all sorts as you're running way forward. But a long corridor is so hard to get down if someone has an AWM at the end of it. Good preparation stage. That's the guys. We now need to reset. He didn't give him an ace. No, he didn't. He should have let him have the ace. Let's be honest. He should have let him have the ace. Oh, I gotta reset now. 1-0. I said they need to get the win, but they have to put up the points now. Oh my god, he's at it again. Let's go. Looking to cause some damage. Co is down for 1, but the med kits they do have. Haven's able to drop the med kit. Co is back at least to 75%. Okay, he's there. Uzane is going to push him forward. But they've pushed him the breach. They're going to. That's how they deal with him. They've gone for 1. They've gone for 2. Shots come through the wall. They're jumping around. Didn't quite get the connection needed. Some damage. Owen just misses. He's isolated now. The blue zone. Moving forward. Got the numbers. 4 versus 3. Move like the kind of wall bang shots. They go through. They do get another one down. Is it falling apart here for Bexco's team? Was the first round a fluke? So looking for the tippy toes. He's got the bomb in control, but they aren't. I'll be cautious. They might try and whip behind. 50 seconds remain. Smoke will now go up. It's going to allow potentially the opportunity now to go through. There goes too fast. That gives away the information. There is someone there watching. Does anyone now push forward? Brett's now making the play. There goes a nade. On the other side up. Causing damage to the wall. Trying to get through. Smoke starting to dissipate. 30 seconds left on the clock. It's a big ask now. They haven't got far to go, but they've got numbers to go through. Bomb's been dropped. Let's go. He's got to dig deep. They don't need to play peekaboo, do they? They know where he is. Great shot. Push him down to a 1s. Has to go play forward for the bomb. But no, defenders will win 2-0. 2-0. 1 more in the bag. And that's them coming back 1 apiece. It's insane. Don't forget as well, guys, if you want to find out more about Project Arc, obviously this is the Project Arc's Invitational. It's a pre-game release showcase of a tournament that can be run. 7,000 USD, just shy, is up for grabs. And the line share is going really towards first and second. After this, semi-finals. We're going straight into the finals where we would duke it out. But every team, every player will be getting money because it is an invitation. But you guys can get involved. You guys can get the game when it drops out. All you need to do, Project Arc in chat, get a link towards the Steam page, smash that wish list, and then obviously you and your friends will be able to download the game when it becomes available. It's definitely worth also joining their Discord, follow them on social medias as well. It's Craft and have really, really active Discords and ways to communicate out on social media. So lots of insight coming through. There's some really good photos coming out from the G4 event at the moment, as they've got a stand there crafting, and one of them is showcasing again Project Arc. They've got the characters dressed up, which is what's cool. So, swapping back. 2 rounds done. Swap over now. What happened? Defense will be coming in from Rexico's team. Will they have enough to defend? They've got to go 3 rounds here now. They can't drop a game. There goes the drone. Doesn't quite get the information needed. Goes kind of into that room, that kind of officey area. They continue to push forward. 1 minute 30 on the clock. This is match point here for Macca's team. But he does. You need to get it, and they are attacking. So they either get the numbers or they get the plant. But whatever happens, they've got to do it in 1 minute 15. Or less. I'm sort of clearing out at the moment. 2 on B. No one on A. It's Chris and Kowo out on one side. Everyone's on the adjacent side. Just outside of B. Yeah, she has launched down the gas launcher. It's going to slow down the approach. There's another blue zone. So looks like Mark and Haywin's kind of using util to block off one side at least. Use the information. Haywin's been spotted. It doesn't need to move though, right? Just hold. Just needs a bit of handle. Get it back. Hit the launcher. Use the gas launcher. Use the gas launcher. You've got gas launcher. Nope, you've got. Down he goes. I've got 2. 4 versus 3. They're making a play forward. Now I'll get enough one. 4 versus 2. Good defense here from the boys. They might be able to dig in deep here, but we've seen 2. So get wins. 10 seconds left. They just need Andy to defend. Don't overextend. They make the commit. There goes 1. Second one's coming through. It's Chris. Should clear it up. He's gone around one side. It's Chris. Does get it. MK will win it out. 2-1. The Brexco's team looking to claw this one back. As I said, they can't drop around now. They've got to get all 3. They've got to take it to round or match number 5 or round number 5 on match 2. No changes to the player selection. Or the character selection, should we say. Big kills, though. Get on a 5-pack. I mean, died twice and no assists. A little bit more of an even spread when it comes down to kills for Brexco's team, but I suppose if you take out Maka, it feels like you're taking out the king of the chessboard. They do opt to go for the clear line between A versus B. So they will sort of work their way through. Some teams, we saw that in the last round, didn't quite go for that. Sometimes kept it blocked. Not again, not stacking up as a team. You normally see like these sort of match points that stay together. Team opting not to. Macca's team got a 3-1-1 split. Obviously, the 3 is closer towards the A-B side. Macca has the bomb, but he's on his own. It might want to tighten back up with that team. At least do a 4-1 split. Here's Christo. Does have the 1 versus 1 at the bottom. Has caused the damage already. So, got the advantage. Everyone runs in blind, and Macca does get 1 down. Numbers back up. Remember, match point if they win. Brexco team needs to get this back. Which will come through. Level 8. again, you can remember, if these boys win this, Mexico's team, if they get this one back, it will go to match point after. If they then deliver the third round after, they will go straight through, be a 2-0 when it comes down to the best of 3. If Macca's team wins this round, this match point, they bring it back 1-1, and then we'll go for round number 3, and we'll reset for one final time. We'll be changing things up, though, when it comes down to position of the bomb. Now, makes a play coming forward, looking to get the intel where possible. They're down numbers, though. It's 5 versus 3, and the defensive, though, play needs to try and hold that strong. 30 seconds remain. They've planted, though, so now it goes back in the favour of them. A will be on the hold. They're making their way back. Full push, though, but they've got numbers in there. Final player now. Close enough to this is Koho, as Brexco got a little bit of a run round the Robin. It's on B, isn't it? It's on B. Is Brex going for the defuse? He's looking for it. He gets caught. Koho's final player now. He's going to go for the med, but no. Match set, win. Victory, though, goes to Macca's team. That does mean that we are going to be going for another round. Best of 3, both semi-finals going all the way to the wire. Let's take a quick break, though. Let's reload that lobby, though. And we need to get a decider. We need to get a victor out of this lobby to face a Fuzzface/Masterdex team in the grand finals. Let's go to a quick break, though. When we come back, as I said, it is round number 3.
We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape too close to ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so alive. When ashes dropping down to build our world around.
Well, this is it. Match number 3. Second semi-final. Both going all the way to the wire. One apiece. We need to get the side right this one as our final games will be set. Who is the favourite? I feel like Macca's team's a bit more in control, especially after that last round. But, big brains Mexico team might just have the advantage. Maybe this time going for collision. No major changes really there. Both teams options go for drop down. It's going to give them some offensive and defensive options from a gas launcher point of view. Here we go. Round number 1. Match number 3. Best of 3, as we mentioned. And it's going for a 4-1 split. Obviously, has put things up. Oh, in hospital. Yes, over. That's gone through. One for the breach south side here on the A and B. I think this one's slightly hard to defend. Do you think? It's mainly because A is such a big area to hold. I'm checking off every piece at the moment. Oh, see, launching one. They have lost one as well. First kill has gone. Macca is a big hitter that's going to be down. He takes a bit of damage here, but he's able to get the meds back on. They are making a play, so they kind of tactically chip away at things. They're not moving as one unit. It's like, do this, pause, do this. I don't feel that's the pressure there because there's a return. It's Chris will fall. He's kind of the roamer for Mexico's team. Now pushing his way in. Let's go. Buddy as well. So causing some damage. Goes out. Flash to follow. And also, when you do get flash as a player, your visibility goes complete black around you as well. You can't see anything. You can obviously see the spray coming your way, and you can kind of spray back that way, but you're just completely discombobulated. 4 versus 4. Comes team impact grenade. Have exchanged again. 3 versus 3. We're waiting. Here goes the smoke. They're looking for that plant. It might be. Double smoke goes down. It's kind of a telltale sign. Might be trying to make the play push. There goes the plant go down. We're going to be able to hear that and they go chip away. Number 1, Coa's trying to pick apart, but he gets caught. Great sweeping action now. Plant's down. Hayman's final 1. Attackers, they're going to take game number 1 here. Or round number 1 in match 3. Good plant, good force. I think it came to the demise of Mexico's team when we saw the off angle. No. Came all the way around, picked him apart. Big damage though. It's Chris even going down a little bit earlier. And that being that Rome, 100 damage for him, 160 for Koa, 257 for that Rome. On Darsto, 173 as well. Big kills. Okay, went down a little bit early for the team, so see him sitting on the sidelines. A path through here. They've left the top on there. Just might even catch the nades if they were trying to get launched through. So be cautious. I'll watch that one a bit later. No much change. Same on the character front as we go again. Oh, looks like my feed had frozen. Let me restart. I'm having feed issues. Give me a second. Let me talk to production. All right, while I'm waiting for that, just bring me back on. Let's let those guys know. Let me try and refresh the feed on my side. The guys are working on it already. Perfect. That's what I love to hear. Pretty balanced though to start. That at Rome for me was key, I feel like, on the other side. So I sort of picked apart. Looks like the feed is back now. He says feed's stopping and starting. Let's come back to me for a moment. We'll come back to me. Let's sit on me. We don't need to see the game, do we? Don't need to see the game. We do need to see the game, to be fair. And it looks like it is coming back. Let me refresh on my side again. Let me do that. Let me do that. So many things. Gotta press on. That's crashed again. It wasn't me. I didn't break it. I didn't break it. Production will be on it. Anyway, the guys will be working on the feed. If not, worst case scenario, we will get some information. Let's talk about that first round, though. The Rome. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Did work really in the case this time. They came in later on the back, and obviously Brexco's team very much focused on the plant because it went down. They were kind of teaming up and working their way to sweep into there. They think they just dropped the ball on the outside. Production is on it. I'll tell you what. So let me waffle in for a bit. Let me see if I can refresh here. Let me refresh a quick break. I'll put some music on very quickly. I'll try and get the feedback on my side as well. So bear with me 2 seconds. Let's get us back into that match number 3. There we go. Didn't take long. Production's good, man. Production always look after. Right. Making the push slightly forward. Right. One of them's out of sync for me, but it doesn't matter. I can cast off this one for the meantime, which means we can get an idea of the game. Right, one apiece. So looks like a round going back towards Brexco's team. On the swap over now. These big changes. Is Chris actually going for Apex this time? Not actually going for Zen, so change. He's dropped the MK. Now goes the util through. There goes Smoke. Looks like they might be trying to look for the plant on A. So they are playing forward. There's a big hit down the other side. When it does fall, maybe stop that plant, really. You can try and get that med on as well. There goes the Smoke. There goes the Flash. They're potentially going to go a blue zone. This might be now the play to go and grab that, actually drop. Brexco's now going to try and hold up the adjacent side. There's another blue zone that goes out. Maybe looking for the plant. Going to get the plant on A. It's going to change it in their favour. It has been planted. A on the hole. Brexco holding this sort of southern side, this east side. Let's reposition now. Trying to look for any movement on the inside. Caro is on site behind the sofa. It's Chris going to give him some cover, but not for much longer as he does fall. Brexco though. Let's try and hold out. They're double checking in the middle. They're waiting. Brexco's got basically AWM. It's Chris. Gets what? Looking to try and make the push forward. There goes through. Backs him up there. He goes for the jump shot in towards the middle. He goes down. Brexco's the last player. He's got Buddy in play. He gets one. He's got the full defense on the diffuser. They're going for it now. They're going for the... Has he got it? Oh! Great shot from Bricks! He's going to make his way through. Goes down, but it doesn't matter. It's going to fall. What a clutch, though, with the AWM. Pushed through, got the angle, saw him making the plant, then got the re-angle again, hit the shot, makes the play, rolls the timer down, burns it out, and they're able to go up 2-1 here. Could be match point here. Could be match point for Team Brexco. He's definitely the one holding the team. 4 kills for him. No assists. He's not helping the team out in that way, but it's because he's got the AWM. There's no need for an assist when you're hitting the shots like that. They're on the attack. Preparation stage now. Fast will be goes the other way around. Huge shot. Huge play from him. The clutch things up there at the end. Preparation mode. Got to barricaded that top side. The west. They're not going for a bit of a rhyme. Different defensive hold compared to what we see. This time parking up. Full stack up 5 or 4 one side. It's Chris though roaming. It's Chris also staying with Apex, not going back to the MK just yet. Accurate still with Buddy. Real major changes actually from the team. Caro doesn't have the med kit this time, so he's kind of toying between Hines and Fnatic. He wants the intel. kind of breach move between the two of them. Jumps across. Might missed one disaster, but the smoke or the gas will come into the middle. That's going to take effect, take play. Now, moves further afield. Grenade goes in on A. Can't quite catch him on behind that sofa, but that's kind of the right place. See, that's sort of like methodical play. Like, right, if I stand here, I can launch here. Rex gets the first kill. Mark's taking some huge damage, though. He's going to back out at the medkit stoves on the outside. There's one, there's two. So it's kind of their stage imposed. They're back out. That's welcome for the cast. All good. Actually loving this game. Loving the cast. Apologies, it's only me today, guys. So they've gone back, taking the meds. No more meds now. They've been spent. So now they've got to commit to it. 1 minute 4 to go. They're making the push forward, though. They've already got one down. They've lost one now. They've exchanged 4, but they get one back. No, correct. That is 2 will go down. Good off ankle. Now try and hold, though. Does go back the other way. 2 remain. 2 versus 2. Numbers in not the favour. Position argument might be in the favour of the attacking team as they need to just get the bomb pushed back to B. No, they're going for the progressive push, though. He's gone all the way through. He goes down. Now he's going to try and go for the plant. He should have just gone for the hold, though. 1 versus 1 on one side. Does he know he's there? 30 seconds to go. If he's going to get this, he's got to get it quickly and then potentially get the plant down, or he gets the double kill. Do they know he's there? Oh, they're going to make the push. They have moved their way around. I think they know he's there. I think they know he's there. Get long distance shots. Now comes the push forward. He backs his way back slightly. Reposition. 15 seconds to go. He's got to use the wall. He's got to get the plant. Can he get the plant down in time? He's going to go for the fake. He come off. It comes off the fake. He goes for the play. 10 seconds left to go. 8 seconds to go on the board. But no, it goes back. 2 for 2. It's going to match point. Round number 5. That was close. I just felt like they should have stayed. Why did he push for the door? Should have held. Should have gone for the plant and the hold. You got to think as well. Me personally, like, I'm no PUBG pro player, right? But if they were planting and he was pitched up on that door, they would have heard, they would have come running through, right? And then it could have got off and gone for the 2. Maybe the exchange might have lost one, but at that point, they would have been able to get it down. I think that was a technical error there, as the tactics didn't quite play out for them. But, yes, again, it comes back down to a final game. Final game, final round, final match. Maybe not quite the final opportunity to smash that wish button. If you are watching the stream and you don't know what the hell's going on, this is Project Art, the new game by Crafton. The only way to get hold of it and look at it, be one of the first to get it down, is getting on Steam and hitting that wish list. Get the opportunity, get the information, get in the Discord and follow the social medias as well. Top-down view, very different. This is how the players look as well. So you haven't got the access to be able to pinpoint those headshots yourself. You've got to use your mouse wheel to move your gun height up and down. You've got the crouch, you've got the ability. It's all about information. Speed of this game is huge, but information is key. Breck's ready to go, but no, doesn't quite get the shots. But look, puts him down to a 1. Needs to run back, needs to now go get the meds, because that was a dangerous AWM. Character selection as well is good. Each have got different abilities, different class, different opportunities, different flaws. And I do like that we are starting to see kind of a relationship drawing up between certain characters as well. Different teams, I don't think they've fully mastered out the meta just yet. I think there's a few things that might need nerfing, in my personal opinion, but things will change. This is pre-release, guys. Game is up there. Good shots, though, coming through. They're driving forward. This team gets the first kill. Marco goes down. They're on the defensive side, but they might try and hold out here. Cole's got his back exposed if they come through that door on the other side. They do need the other players. Reposition slightly. Oh, Sunny double boost, and Nade goes out on the adjacent side. Nade will go through. There goes 1. There goes 2. Numbers not looking good here. This might be the aim. It's Chris digs deep. He gets the 1 back. 3 versus 2. Is Chris moving position now? Blue zone Nade to try and stop, though. He's on the defensive play. He's got no opportunity to try and get the meds back in. Brex needs to try and get some worldies back on himself. He's been outstanding with that AWM. It's Chris going for the move. Might be have to try and look for the plant now as well. It's Chris trying to be creative, moving back towards that B side. Bretzko now moves his way forward, but that door in front of him is enforced. Now they've heard him working his way through. It's Chris on the push forward, and they'll be looking for the plant now as these guys go for the split around. Here comes the shot through, looking to see if he's in that room, but it's not going to be quite there. Let's go though with the AWM. Has to swallow towards the pistol, get some damage though, but it's Chris needs to play his way in as well. Blue Zone Nade will go in, but it's too late. The plant has already happened. 35 seconds left on the clock. But the diffuser is down. It's Chris, needs to get one. He does get one. Now they can put the pressure on them, but it's 2 versus 2. They've got to dig deep. Let's grab that 2 versus 1. Brexco is here. He's got to try and get that defuse, plus potentially get the 2. Does he go for the grab? Does he go for the fake? He goes out the one side. They know he's coming. Shot comes on. He's got the AWM in hand. He goes for the push again. He goes down, but he's going to fall to P90. And Brexaco's team will fall 3-2 in the end. And Macca's team will take it. It's a 2-1, best of 3, but wow, what a game. Both semi-finals going all the way to the wire. I think if I was to call it earlier, I thought Brexco's team was going to be facing Fuzzface's team at the end, but Macca's dug deep, come through the quarters, punched their way through the semi-finals, and now punched their ticket into the final section as well. What's going to happen next? Well, we are going to take a very quick break. When we come back from the break, though, we are going to be facing up our finals. Our finals are a best of 5, and we obviously got different map selection going through as well. But this is where we are going to duke it up. Just shy of 7,000 USD is up for grabs, but the lion's share of the prize pool is going to first and second, so it's going to be a matchup that we need to watch. Will a team dig deep and get 3 off the bat? Will it be a 3-0? Will we see, like what we've seen from the semi-finals, it go backwards and forward and we go all the way towards the end of a best of 5? Well, we will find out shortly. Let's go to a quick break, and when we come back, as I said, the finals are coming up.
Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we.
Let's go! It's the grand finals! Project Arc Invitational. We're going to the wire, hopefully, as Fuzzface versus Maka. We're doing the best of 5 in our first ever event for this game. Let's have a look what they are selecting. I just restarted all my feeds. That should be all good now. Right. I need to watch that feed there. Okay, cool. That's fine. I can do watch that feed. This feed's jumping a little bit for me. Hold on. Oh, it's going on the feed. Give me the feed. Feed's crashed. No! Am I back? Am I back? Okay, I think I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Don't touch it. Don't do anything. We're in. Right, grand finals is best of 5. So we're on match number 1. Round number 1. I've refreshed again. I have refreshed. It is jumping my side. The feed is losing bitrate. It's not good my side. Let me just try one thing. Go on, second, guys. And then do that. I'm just going to do that 1 second. 3, 2, 1. Right. Refreshed. Another way of doing it, if worst case scenario, guys. It just means I need to rejiggle slightly. Always happy to rejiggle slightly. I'm going to keep that up in case I do need to do it. Right. In 1 minute 4 minutes. 1 minute 4 seconds to go. 2. First team stacking up. Looks like they're going to try and make the play now for site B potentially. Launches in. Here's another one. Trying to push through. I see the other going after the wire. 42 or 40 seconds now. Not playing forwards. Got another kill on the board. So it's 3 versus 4. So in favour of Fuzzface's team at the moment. So you scrap that. That's just falls as well. Continue to try and push forward here. It does get one. That AWM is huge for them, but they're losing bodies quick. So, on our numbers, Gacti pushes forward. Final player now for them. 10 seconds. They've got to stack up and go. He can't hold the push like this. He gets 1, but the attackers win. They do get in there at the end. Thought he should have gone the other way. Kind of a duck your head and make a run at that point for me. Looks like it's all good. I think so. I think we're good now. I think we're all good. Keep watching it. Anyway, character, same. I think we're all good, guys. That's famous last words, though, isn't it? Big shout out to the production team. Bingy Sports, they're putting this together, running all the admin behind the scenes, getting the leaderboard sorted, got the observers in. All they're doing is sending me a feed. Like, they are doing everything, guys, at the moment. Preparation stage, though. First round does go to Fuzzfaces, and this is best of 5 over the course of the finals. But each round, especially with the plant attack and defense, is a best of 5 also. So if we get the first to 3, unable to come back, no on-site presence. Guys opted to obviously go. Maka's team went for the defensive option first. Round number 2, obviously you get 1, 2, and then you swap sides each time. So looking to try and come in. He's going for a bit of an off angle. Some pixels picked up the bomb. So a little bit of a change. Normally it was Master that will go for the plant. He hasn't changed characters, so still the same for the team. Taking a few shots through, but launching out the AWM back down towards that window. Kind of working. I think they've worked out where 2 are. And that's pretty heavy in that one room. Got a blue zone nade in the corner, hoping to try and catch one in that little room, but not the case. He has been spotted now. That's why the blue zone nade will come back, so force him to the other corner of that room. Seems like he needs to jump over. He's been caught in the barbed wire slightly. And now he's going to get that reconfirmed. He hasn't jumped out that window. Going to have to reposition. I think though he's gone down, so it's allowed the ability to kind of move slightly between these 2 rooms at the top. More of the action now happened run toward that B side has been picked up. Nade comes through. Now needs to get the reposition. As you go behind the sort of fighting cabinets, they provide some level of cover for the team. But the numbers store on the favour. Pixel does have the bomb, so storing control. The gas grenade comes through. Good shots there come through. James takes a little skinful, ducking behind. There's a huge shot that comes out. P90 is hard to pressure. Gaxy's the final player, making the play. Shots go through. Defense win. Comes back. 1 apiece. Right, number 3. So now we swap sides. Selection just to happen. She's gone 1, 3. They've gone 4. 4 for drop down. Just a banter around? Full defensive play. 1 meds, 4 drop down. They are heavy on the gas smoke. I suppose they might want to lock down these corridors, lock down the opportunity to kind of penetrate through certain areas. They are reaching the wall between A and B. Preparation stage done and dusted. As we're seeing 3-1-1 split for the attacking team from Maka. Right. He's there. There comes the intel. They put it on the corner to see if anyone's behind that desk. Don't quite get it. They actually pre-fire in and underneath. Also pre-fire the other side as well. No one there, but again, sort of the methodical check-off. You'd expect that from these players at this level. You need to work their way in. Say, now chip away on this side. Store of information, James. Huge amounts of tags on this side. So sort of just figure out exactly where players might be lurking, might be laying. So do chip out. Again, more information going forward. This, again, a defensive hold for drop down. My favourite character at the moment. Anyway, Blue Zone Nade will go down the corridor. It's going to cause some damage. Now, she's got the U2 in the back pocket, so they're able to kind of dig deep when it comes down to the Blue Zone Nades. Here comes the off angle coming around this other side. Pixel on the other side of the wall. There goes the Blue Zone Nade in towards B. Nothing down there. I select. He's just a little bit further in. But don't forget, he's got the opportunity to use the gas nades as well. So I'll stay quiet. Hopefully he doesn't get picked up. They do have the ability to find him, and they do. They use Heinz. Really, really well. There goes on the gas grenades from the gas launcher. They found one. They've blocked that opportunity path through to B and A. Good use of defensive play here. As I said, my drop down is one of my favourite characters for defense. 20 seconds left on the clock. They've got to make a big push now. We've got 1 kill. So they've got to get. He needs help. He needs support. They need gas nades now. They need to cover the bomb site where they can. Noslek is completely down and out. He's burnt his. Fastface still got 1. Pixels with 2. Need to start getting him in. They're going to make the push forward. Final player now for them. They have stacked up. They go. Fuzzface needs to dig deep. He digs and he scores. He'll pick up that final player now. Does go back. It's a victory now for Fuzzface's team. / Marslek as it goes 2 for 1. Potential match point. Potential opportunity as they Marcelet goes back to Apex. Character, which he's pretty much used and settled. Actually, no change. Pixel Dreams and Fuzzface are using the M4. We do change up for the shield. I think the balance for drop zone is good. I feel like 2 of those gas launch nades are right. Maybe the 9 drones for me. I think that's one thing I'd say. You can literally clear a whole path through. Whereas if they had like 3 or 4, I'd use them a little bit more wisely. And capitalise up on the information. There's been a few times we've seen those sort of Heinz utility being used. It's gone through the wall, they've gained the information, but they've not taken advantage of it. So then they've put another one through, and another one through. Whereas, if there's only a few, you've got to really capitalise up on what you need. Master full tag now on this side. So you can see they're just sort of running the outside and pushing them through. Obviously, I do find you can hear it. James has to sort of jump away from it. Picked up. Knows he's there. Shots will come through. They need to get the win here. Otherwise, Fuzzface's team, if they get this one, this first game, this first match will be going to them. James, a few shots go through. Does cause some damage, though. But no full connection. Still 5 versus 5 at the moment. Both to make it to down from Gaxi. So even if he falls, they're obviously still able to get used, conquered. James has been spotted. Great use of the U2 again, though, from Heinz. As they do identify where he is, then make the play forward. Fuzzface has to back away slightly as that corridor becomes a bit of a problem. Nobody on the map this time. And there's a character which can hold angles like that. Maka comes back. Fuzzface has been caught. Master repositions over. He goes down. Good stack up from them between him and Pixel. Pixel, big player in this game already. But let's see what he can do. 3 versus 4. They are all off site. They are all isolated. Gaxi trying to work his way down. Gas nades coming through. Gaxi now plugs through the hole. Gas will provide an element of cover. There goes the smoke. Master needs to try and do what he can. That's a great blue zone nade. There's 1. There's 2. Master picks apart that team. Now looking for match point. Final player for Maka's team. They might be losing this round. Marcelecto, let's give him a big shout. What a blue zone nade from him. Pinpoint accurate, and that's the advantage. That's what I was talking about. If you go and blow the walls between site A and site B, there's one of the advantage. Able to get the defense through. Blue zone nade all the way down to the end. Pinpoint accurate, and literally fire in the hole. Straight done and dusted. They're not a bad Bingy Sports. Thank you very much for the raise. For everyone that has just jumped in, welcome. This is Project Arc. It's a brand new game that is from Crafton. Lots of similarities that you're going to see from PUBG, but really early access, early look. There's 7,000 USD, and you guys have joined at the right time. Why? Because it is the finals. First round, obviously, has now gone towards Fuzzface's team. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, though, it is round number 2. It's a best of 5 before we divide out the lion share of the prize pool. But while we take a break, exclamation mark Project Art, get yourself over to Steam and hit that wish list. If you want to find out more about the game, it's best to get on the wish list and get into their Discord, get the information and communicate. For now, guys, as I said, let's take a quick break. When we come back, though, it is going to be match number 2.
think I need therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Oh, what a game. Number 1 here from the finals. It is a best of 5, as I said, if you have just jumped in, and thank you very much for being in sports. So, who are doing a production, we're also running other events and other games. So, welcome in, guys and girls, from the other channel. We had the group stages, we had scrims, we're at the finals now, best of 5 now, where these teams go head to head. This game is very unique in the context. It's top down. So these guys and players, they're playing their way out from a top down point of view, which really changed. You haven't got that axis where you can kind of point your gun and go for those headshots. You've got to use your mouse wheel, and you only got line of sight of what you can see. So as a team, communication is key, and the ability to kind of figure out exactly where the players are and where the information is being gained, I think, is critical. Let's have a look, though, at some of those victories, some of those characters that actually provided a huge element of strength towards the guys at the end there. Now, drop down for me. That was a big one. A very, very big one for me. Like, we even saw Fuzzface's team stack up heavily. Now, she's got the ability to launch out these kind of like, I was going to say defensive. They're not just defensive, but these sort of toxic smoke. That will put itself in a position where it will obviously bloom out like a smoke, and obviously you can't get yourself through it, but you can run through it beyond taking damage. But Fuzzface's team has been using it like smoke launchers. From an attacking point of view, they put them down, they make the play, they make the plan. And we also see them on a defensive play, with most of the team picking it up. It's allowed them to kind of really delay the push when it came down towards the end. Buddy, Store being an outstanding one shot. Macca's looking pretty strong there. The ability to sort of come up. Some things we're not seeing Zen in this round really yet. We saw that very heavily with Brexco's team last round. It's Chris, very big pickup as well. We're only really seeing one of the Fanatics, but the guys are now putting the meds down pretty quickly, and then obviously working, so kind of finding that sort of safe location, that safe house to use the util. Apex is kind of a core foundation for Marslek. Those blue zone nades, like, big shout again. That blue zone nade was pinpoint accurate as he exposed the walls between A and B and allowed him to launch it through past B in on towards the actual drop, and got not just one but two players picking apart, and a game where you're on the back burner and putting you back in control, back in advantage. A good play from him. But Apex with the MP5, fast rate of fire. Blue zone nade is pretty decent as well, and it's going to be an interesting character, shall I say, to continue to watch in how, especially its final sort of unfolds. Other parts, though, which Heinz, such a strong util. It's obviously seen the drone going through. The only thing I feel like at the moment, it's got 9 cameras. Like, is that just too many for me? Like, yes, because you're seeing these players sort of run around the outside and hammer them through as many of the walls as possible. I wouldn't mind seeing maybe that number coming down personally, but that's my input from watching from casting on the outside at the moment. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know as well who is your favourite character. Who, if you, when you get access to the game, if you have it on the wish list and get it down where you and your friends start playing, who are you going to be looking to go? Like, a drop zone for me, a drop down, drop down is big. Those blue zone nades, huge from Apex, stacked up with her gas launched utility, or the toxic zones, I think is huge. Anyway, first round has gone in and done and dusted, and with Fuzzface team putting the first round of the belt for them, they're in a driving seat now. So let me try and take this one. It's best of 5, so you have to wait and see how the rest of the games unfold, but for now they're in a driving position thanks to Marslek. As I said, I can give credit where credit's due. And as I said, that blue zone nade, that was a real game changer, especially for that round, for them to deliver the win. So guys, now I'm going to go. We swap over. So again, attacking now from Fuzzface's team. And making the push forward. Go through. Marset finds his way and reinforced though. But there are players on the other side. Needs to be cautious. There's the Just about to reach on through. Macca's team on the defensive. Oh, look, there you go. It does breach through, but they were ready for the shots. They know where one is. Another big thing for this is angles, right? If you're able to sort of not just have one, maybe two off angles on a door, even if someone breaches through, you can kind of pick them up either side. I think stacking up guns is critical for this game as well. So that was going to come down to communication. Effective, fast communication from a team. Even if you're down numbers, we've seen down bodies win. Going through, they're sort of clearing the wall, but also see how they're shooting into that corner. They're shooting through that little window. They know, yes, they're also clearing part of the wall, and those nades will finish it off. But they also are shooting towards if the other player is playing peekaboo on the other side. Also peeking out, taking a lot of damage though. Master causing the damage there. Gaxi stacked up on this side. The wall is completely clear. Here comes the smokes. Now we're going to look for that potential part. James is the person with the plant, but the blue zone nade comes back. That's a defensive play for them. That's not going to stop James coming through. Pixel needs to provide the cover. He's holding straight on that far ankle. There goes another smoke come through. Pixel goes down. Oh, Maka was there, but doesn't matter. James got the job done. Fuzzface taking the 1v1 at the top of your screen. No, he is down for ones as well. Needs to try and work his way back around. Trying to be creative in the angle though. Looking to punt the smokes down, make the play. Master plays in towards that side. Has to jump over the top now. He's on top of this. Sofa causing damage, but James comes through for two. Final player now. Unfortunately for Maka's team, he's going to be exposed. Can he get one? He does get one. He gets nearly goes for two. Fuzzface stays up. AK hits the punch. And they are going to take that first round. Fuzzface, though, up 1-0 in the best of 5. But now 1-0 on match number 2. That's good play. Really good play from that team. Sort of pushed their way in. I like the hold, like used to the smokes. I'm surprised Marslick's still not holding the bombs. They're changing things up there. Normally, we saw yesterday in the group stage, it was always him executing there. So they are sharing it out at the moment. How Fuzzface has picked it up. James got the job done though. Plant on the far corner. Pix unfortunately done the job to try and on the hold, and that was the right thing to do. He went down, allowed James to go back. Now that puts him in the favour. Preparation stage here for round number 2. In Hospital B, I think the guy's done really well on the maps as well. Like, looks like a hospital, feels like a hospital, this one. The storage container, this is the same. It makes sense. Corridors are higgledy-piggledy. Definitely feels like my local hospital. Once that moving his way in. That's a gas launch out. Gas is already down. Over now. Actually, what they can see as well, Macca's team, they can see the yellow bar of their wall getting damaged. Face. Don't. He has got the hammer of doom from Carnival. Here, Carnival will smash through a wall pretty quickly, even if it's reinforced. I love that players are kind of bunny hopping away when they've been identified. That sort of blue area you see on the floor, that's the blue team, that's the defensive team's gadgets, their intel gadgets. And if you see the red one, obviously, it's the attacking side. They are sort of working their way now through. Macca with that AWM. Some people have been deadly with this so far. Oh, he's looked. He's not looked. Master though. MP5. He goes for one. He's looking for the seconds behind. He's doing the dance on the sofa. Macca's with the AWM. He's going to launch. That is the final one. There's a blue zone nade. He's going to get one. Oh, he's down and out. Blue zone nade. Close it up. Master, the blue zone nade. Master falls to his own device. And he goes for one. Round 3. You're back even draws. That AWM is so powerful. So powerful. Is it the meta? Is it the one? Well, obviously, disadvantage if anyone gets close to you. If you can keep him at half a map, you're laughing. Master actually opts to go for it. Look, he's gone for Buddy. I think I definitely say I see more Buddy more than I see Zen. Zen's got the MK. I think Phalanx preferred Zen over Buddy. Thought it was more of a stronger character. I think they both have their quirks. Zen I think is really good when it comes down to kind of that TDM. If you go to the wire and you need to deliver out a TDM, right? You've got the power of the MK plus the knives. So you've got that ability, that close quarters ability. We do swap sides now, one apiece. Now the defensive is going to be for Fuzzface. They are 1 up on the best of 5 in the finals. There's the clear. Looking to also find the intel. Drone comes down. They also get an idea where the drones are coming from. They do tag it. So he's going to try and stay up this time. There's the next bit of intel. Now, Heinz's gadget doesn't cover as much surface area as Buddy's surface area, but it is store information gained. I guess no one's going to be looking for that one. Has exposed Pixel. Oh, he's there. Gas will go through as well. So defense play here. Be able to get the damage. Nade going through. Oh, I was about to say he's going to catch 1, maybe 2. Does get 1. Whilst like to fall that nade. That smoke really provided the cover for that. Pixel's going to have to try now hold out. The portal shield's going to slow him down coming through the other side. There's another one to fall does. Fuzzface will go down. That P90 very damaging. Fnatic as well. Do like the speed, the rate of fire. That is. They know where Pixel is. He's checking back the other way. He does repeat the angle every so often. Gaxy's going to be letting them know that, hold on. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of noise coming their way. Definitely knows where Pixel is. Macca's team. Continue to have a little cheeky look over the top. Who's on nade? Right in the middle. Pixel pops some shots through, but now he's been exposed. So he had to force his way forward now. Pre-fire comes through, but no peekaboo. They have moved on the other side. Macca's team with 39 seconds to go. Got to get the position towards B. They go through the other side. They dance and dance. Gaxy around one side. He's had to go for the reload. Gaxy's now reloaded. He gets the second opportunity. There's a bunny hop over his Pixel. That Gaxy gets the shot all the way through and out the other side. Information gained through the wall. Gets the knockdown where needed. Pixel, though, remaining player for them. He's going to go for those wall shots again. Doesn't quite get the damage, but one's down to 1 HP. Pixel's down on 1 HP as well. But the numbers running down, they've had to get the plant down. That's going to give them some more time on the clock at the moment. Pixel gets the shots right. It means he's going to be able to maybe take it to a 1 versus 1. He's got time to work with. Love to see his POV from here. He's going to move his way in. Nade will come out. Anywhere close to him, he's going to fall down, unfortunately. So he can try and make the move. 24 seconds left on the clock. That's the jump over the top now. Looking to try and get through the middle. He's going to split the decision on there. He's actually gone for the decision split, but no. Attackers will get the win. 2-1 for the boys. Good plant. They used the time well. Unfortunately for Pixel, he was down. Bodies took a lot of body shots, though. He's leading the charge. He's got 3 kills, though. Fuzzface's team. No, well, he's got 4. Look at the damage difference. 412 damage for Pixel. 380 for Gaxy. 344 and roll. 308. 368. Big numbers. Big numbers for Macca's team from a damage point of view. And kills. They're not edging a bit. Match point potentially. I can see him looking to make this go 1-1. We are in the grand final. The race stage now for Hospital B. So it could be match point if Macca can get the attacking win here. Team. I rethink what they're going to go. It looks like at the moment they've gone for a split decision. End of preparation stage done. Let's get that map view up so we can see. They are going for a 3-1-1. Got 2 roamers at the top. Fuzzface team generally doesn't hang on sight. Checking all these south side rooms. They're coming through the parking lot. Pixel gets 1 though. Waits for that expansion. Oh my god, the nade! It actually bounced off the shield, nearly picking up Pixel. Great nade through. Pixel's done his job. He's popped down 2 of the meds. He's looking for that as well, but he goes down. So 1 apiece, 4 versus 4. The Roma's taken full effect. Marstek obviously has barricaded up there, so he's kind of put himself in the corner where he can defend from. They can't really shoot through that reinforced wall. They can destroy it, but Maka is going to have to be the one to sort of explode that wall down. Fastface, though, does take another one. So 4 versus 3. Numbers go back in the defensive play for Fuzzface / Marstek's team. Another defensive play. 1:15 remains. Marstek's doing a dance and a dance. He jumps around trying to avoid detection. He repositions himself now. Fuzzface is walking, so there are sound cues. Lot away. Oh, looking like it's the end of the wall, and there's a few shots come through. Dodging as well because the nade comes back. Now, you've got the information as a Roma. They know they're up numbers. He needs to be cautious, but he's trying to reposition himself back towards that kind of AB. With 44 seconds, at some point, they're going to have to reach their way through. Maka, as I said, he can get through these walls pretty quick. Looking like to try and get through on B. Supposedly one being cautious, though, then actually might be. There goes the blue zone nade. That's going to be defensive. Nade comes out on the other side as well. All got the numbers. Making the push. James, though, commits heavy. Pushing down to a 1 shot. He's got the med kit. But has he got time? I don't think he's got time. 10 seconds remain. He needs to get the plant down. Blue zone nade in the middle. Can we see another dream team move? There we go. They do get one back. 2-2. Now we go round 5. Swapping things over. Back to how things started out. As Fuzzface / Marstek has to get the win now. Pixel with 4 kills. Maka and Noel with 4 as well. Big damage. Look at Pixel now pushing himself up to 500 damage. 509 on the board. You have to try and work through. Are we seeing any changes really? No. Looks like Fuzzface's team's gone back to the OG play. Marstek picks up the bomb. Pixel, James, Marstek, Fuzzface, and Gaxi, all with their normal characters. Maybe Fuzzface changing things up as he does pick up kind of out, but I have to wait and see. If Fuzzface team gets this, this means they will go 2-0. 1 more under the bag for them, and they will get the victory. They will get the win. But for now, they have to deal with this round. It could go either way. Match point 2-2 for match number 2. Both teams for the win. Jumps over towards the top. Shots come over. Gaxi takes a few shots. The skim does happen. He has the med kits, but ideally, for me, he needs to put the med kits down. Stop challenging. Put the med kits down, Gaxi, because if you fall, team will be unable to use. Still trying to hold the ankle. The guy's looking for the information now as James moves his way down to use the eyesight in. Fuzzface look down 1. He should be screaming for these med kits now. Still not gone down. Gaxi moving his way around. Gaxi then falls. The med kit's now out of play. That could be a big decision come for late. Fuzzface is down numbers. Marstek's taking some damage as well. And they have no way of medding. They just weren't put down. We've done nade out. We've seen crazier things happen. Let's see if they can dig deep. They've only lost 1. We've got 1 back. 4 versus 4. Down numbers. They're really slocking this one out. Let's got the plant as they go past. James jumps on by, but he gets caught. Nade goes underneath. He's actually jumped up on top of that operating table. It's alright. It's been clear. Pixel pretty far as one way. They're going to split if they go through the middle. Dust up. Some shots come through. They've got to stack up that. They do stack up that. Numbers come back on their favour. 47 seconds left on the clock. They've got to get close towards one of these. This might be another play. This might be the chance to throw out the smokes, then make the push down. But they've got to try and deny any shots come through. There goes one of the smokes. Marstek needs to be careful. Nangle's going to come through the other side. He needs to make the play through. He's making the play through, but he gets shot in the back. Oh, 30 seconds remain. Fuzzface is down numbers. Fuzzface gets the... Is he going to go for the plant? He gets the bomb. He can go for the plant. He can go for the plant. He's not going for it. He's gone through the adjacent sides. Try and look for the player. Comes in behind. He's got one. He needs to turn. He goes for the other. He goes down to 1 versus 1. Jeeves is down numbers, but it goes to defenders. 1 apiece as Maka team comes back. Should Fuzzface got the plan? Should have Gaxi laid down the meds? There's a lot of questions to be had and taken away from that round. I think Gaxi should have put the meds down. Look, Marcelette would have been able to get back to full health. Fuzzface would have been able to get back to full health. Yes, they're down numbers, but that team can dig indeed. That team can get back when they need to. But they were unable to get meds back. I think a slight error on that final match. They nearly took it down to the wire, though, but it is going 1 apiece. Best of 5. So 1 on the board for both of these teams. And the Fuzzfaces team unable to escape and get themselves to underneath their belt. Let's take a quick break. When we come back and reload the lobby, we'll be ready for match number 3.
I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my vote, to see you, and I'll go.
Let's go. What a piece. So we're in the finals. We'll work our way down. Has Macca's team found the secret sauce, found the secret recipe to take apart what has been a very, very strong run-in for Fuzzface's team? All the way through from scrims now to the grand finals. A team which we didn't expect to be here anyway. But a team which might need to change things up if they want to try and stop anything. They're on the defensive now. Game style for them. They've gone for the option for 2 of the drop downs. So I'll say some Pixel go for drop down. Galaxy on the meds. I wonder if he puts the meds down this time early. He has put 1 down. Kind of, they go into that corner over there. It's a reposition 1v1 on B as well. The preparation stage now will end. We are ready to go. 4-1 split. Move to storage now. Leave hospital alone. Definitely a different feel to this map. A lot more containers, lots more individual areas in which you kind of need to check off one at a time. Like I've seen kind of this sort of push drone methodology. But yeah, you see there, you can kind of see even behind the little filing cabinets, behind the boxes, there are areas in which players could potentially play peekaboo up. Mac is just having a little look now as he looks to go through one of the lower entry points in here. A couple of shots will go through towards that A site. Whilst they're returning the favour, let them know someone is on 8. As they will now tag the James area. We've seen, especially with someone, now he's got Buddy, which is a player that could hold here. Good use of the shield, got the hold, and obviously have to try and move their way around. But arguably Pixel could try and hold this even as a solo. Drop down in this area is really good because you can launch a gas nade there that sort of blocks off their entry point down this corridor if they wanted to. They've stacked up multiple on this side. They come down, bounce off 1. That's the second there goes back. Mac has to back away. That's close. He nearly killed himself. Fuzzface does pick up 1 just as he got the med back on as well. It's really unfortunate. Galaxy this time has popped all of the med kits down. I think identifying that was maybe one of the falls that happened in that final round, stopping them going up 2-0. See what they can do though. Pixel picks up another one. There goes another one for Pixel. It's nearly a full sweep for the boys. Galaxy, as I said, is down. So it's 4 versus 2 at the moment. They're moving their way around. The shield will work both ways, though. It does come down. Oh, my days. When you got James over your shoulder, Pixel is happy. He puts him down. There's 1. There's 2. James Pixel holding the long corridors that we see with the storage facility. As I said, if you even have 1, if it's Pixel there, but you can't argue. Pixel gets 3. James covers him with 1, and Fuzzface puts the other one on the board. Good play from them. They only got 1 down, and Galaxy fell, but this time he at least put the med kits down, allowing the team really to get reset, repositioned if they needed to when it came down to the med control. Absolutely insane play. Store discombobulated by some of those shots coming through. Reset now. Let's see, round number 2. Still on the defensive side here. Guys, obviously holding. That's what I'm talking about. That's where you kind of use that toxic launcher. You can kind of just hold out that one side. He was now taking that position as well. He's got an angle, tight angle. He's looking for the headshot. Now no. There's a buddy on the end of that one as well. So maybe not something you want to get involved with. Still dancing the dance slightly. They'll just pop out smoke, hoping that they're able to sort of play into an effect. think I was going to try and hold out. It's got the numbers again. So this corridor on storage is so critical. Like, just the ability to move on this sort of south side is really, really key. A and B, they're able to sort of move. I kind of feel like the corridor is key if you want to control. If you don't, you kind of get funneled. And this is the funnel we're seeing from the team. 30 seconds left. They've got to make the play. Now, Marcel knows, hey, the smoke to my trick. He's taking blue zone damage. Throwing a great blue zone nade back himself. There goes another one in the belt. Down. Looks like it's going 2-0. That blue zone nade might do it. He does. Moslick, though, getting those blue zone nades. The blue zone champion. And round number 2. Oh, goes back down to Fuzz Face's team. No messing around. Slight reset. Don't think they've changed really the game plan or strategy. They are just looking to deliver the goods. Defense. I'll just got to swap over now as we work our way and out the preparation stage. It will be match point if Fuzzface's team can put this one underneath the belt. And this is what we normally see. Most teams on match point, they sort of stack up together. Kind of an aggressive push. Try and keep the defensive team on the back burner. Oh, look at that. Gaxy's put down all the med kits. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. If he goes down, makes no difference. Med kits are ready to go. I think that's what made him fall in that last round. My personal opinion, anyway. They're definitely all stacked into one corner now. They are going to try and work their way down and towards south side here. A just on the adjacent side there. Marslek, though, has the bomb. Pushing through. You don't know if they know they've got the Roma just on the outside of them at the moment. They are working their way through. Yeah, they definitely haven't detected the Roma. He's moving slightly, but where he's crouching, he's not going to be detected. It's very tempting just to kind of get up on your feet and get running. They're going to get a sound cues that someone is behind him. At the moment, there's no sort of tag behind him. We've seen the Romas really disassemble certain teams' play. I don't know if he knows he's going to come across multiple. If he does come this way, Blue Zone nade going in, has pushed him on the outside. That Blue Zone nade coming back is going to be huge. I don't know if they know exactly where it's come from. I think it might have bounced off. There's another Blue Zone nade. That is again huge. Even picks up one. Marcelet goes down. Jeem's able to pick up the bomb now. Jeem should be going out, getting one of those med kits. They've got some time, 50 seconds on the clock, but if he doesn't make the play for it now, he's not going to be able to do it. The question is actually, can he cross over? Crossface trying to push his way through. They still have no idea. This Roma is causing damage. Gaxy's on one side. Gaxy's going to come across the Roma. Jeem still hasn't gone for it now. 36 seconds left on the clock before they have to make the play. But one play at the moment is really controlling. Jeems now goes for it. He's going to go pick the med. 30 seconds left on the clock. Roma could still be the problem, though. So they've not lost one. They are down to 4. Marslek's down. There goes the smokes. There goes the launches. There goes the gas. Jeems put up the med. He now makes the play through that. Oh, he gets caught. The P90 spray through the middle. They know they're going to try and go for the plant. Goes for the other side. Goes for 1. Goes for 2. And the defenders do pick it up, though. 2-1. Good hold from them. Kind of fell apart at the end for the push from Fuzz's team. But it was good to see Gaxy put down the meds. Jim's got the med as well. Make the play. They've launched the smokes. Obviously, then he pushed in with full health. Didn't actually work out in his favour in the end, but still looking strong. Pixel still performing when it comes down to kills. He is up 4. Damage, though. Look at the damage lead. 1 player. Fat Rat. Insane play round. Sneaky. Didn't even get up once. Complete crouch. All the way around the outside. All the way taking apart the team. Blue Zone nade at a time. But it does mean we are back to match point. It does mean that Macca's team, if they want to go 2-1 up on the best of 5 in the finals here, they cannot drop a game. No idea why we launched the smoke in the preparation stage. Maybe just testing it out, but it means you're down 1 smoke. Arango. He's going to be limited now. That's why his team stacking up this time. From the west. Gonna move their way in. They've tagged them up again. Gexy needs to pop the meds down before making the play through. And kind of think that slowing down just a second. Fuzzface will breach pretty quick when he goes through that. He has. There goes a blue zone nade in there. Now, no blue zone nade. That's going to push James out. James will go down to the blue. They do get one, so they trade. There goes the second. Gaxi pushes his way through. They actually have picked up. So it is back to a 4 versus 3. Numbers in the favour of Fuzzface's team. Match point is in the favour of Fuzzface's team. They've got the bomb, making the breach now free towards A as they make the push on. They're keeping the pressure. It's kind of what you normally see from this style of play. But with the pressure released in the last round, allowed him to reset Max's team. They've made the plant. Master's made his way through. Full smokes, full gas. All completely trying to control the guys out. Fuzzface's team is now waiting. They're just trying to destroy that outside pixel because he wants a line of sight, but it has been reinforced. It's got a limited amount of time. Master has on one side though, but 22 seconds left on the clock. Macca's team needs to make a call what they do here. Not pushing their way forward. Doesn't look like they're trying to play, but there's no need for Fuzzface's team to push in, right? There's a blue zone nade on the top. I think that's pinpoint accurate. Macca does get one. Master gets the other. Pixel's going to get the hold now, and purely because the blue zone nade's coming in from Master, our key makes no difference even if they get it here. Pixel goes down. Master would get it, but the attackers will win. Victory will come for Fuzzface's team. And more importantly, we're going 2-1 for Fuzzface. I thought that's what I was trying to do that round before, but they kind of were pushing forward, but something stopped them. They didn't continue that ply of pressure. We see it quite a lot, actually, when teams are looking to try and make the play, the final push play, the sort of clutch play, the power play. But the round before, that power play just completely got diffused. That one, they looked good. They made the push forward. Marslek using the blue zone nades pinpoint accurately as well because he knew they can't get on top of it. They can't defuse it because it just chunks out. Blue zone nades looking like a very, very strong util. It's 2-1. It is a race towards best of 5. Let's take a quick break, though. When we come back, we need to reload that lobby. We need to get these players back in to duke it out for the lion's share of the prize pool. I'll see you guys in a few.
Just dropping down, we step aside. I'll run away with you to see some light. When that's just dropping down, we step aside. Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away.
Here we go. Round number 1. Match number 4. Is that right? Yeah, it's no joke. It's 2-1. Fuzz Faces team has taken the next level. That last round put them up, which means puts them in a position, if they clutch up this one, they will take the victory. They will take the lion's share of the prize pool, which is just shy of $7,000 US. Every team, every player will be getting money, as it is the Project Art Invitational, and thanks to Crafton, everyone partaking is going to be getting something. They'll be going away with it, and if nothing at all, they've had early access to a game, which at the moment looks outstanding. And if you want to get involved, type !Project Arc into chat now. That's going to give you a link towards Steam. You need to get yourself over there. Smash that button that says wish list. Let the developers know that this is a game that you want to play with you and your friends, and maybe you'll be on the next Project Arc Invitational and duking it out for $7,000 US. For now, it is going in the way of the decision from Macca's team, as they opted to go for the defensive side. They are breaching their way through, but will Fuzzface keep the pressure on with him? Should I say the Fuzzface / Marselect team, or the Marselect team stolen by Fuzzface? Whatever it is, they are looking good. They are looking well above the rest at the moment. And the grasp, as Gideon says in chat, I think they have a very, very strong grasp, hold, clutch. Their claws dug deep into the code of the game at the moment. They are being very creative when it comes down. Aggressive pushing, but not really met with any resistance. And obviously, we have swapped over to storage now, so the bomb site now is on the north side of, or the northeast, should we say. Come through the corridor. Obviously, was key in the F1, not as key here, but there is a corridor on that A side there. Obviously, you can breach your way through. You normally get 2 players holding out either side coming in, but that's maybe why these guys have opted to come through on the south. As they do play through on the south, there goes the gas defense in. Marselect obviously with a huge ping, and I think the team's in that section here. Team's able to get eyes on if he was over this side, but can't. Fuzzface instant breach through. There's another gas zone launch through. Again, letting the guys know the information, pushing through it, had to come through this room. And Darkstar is playing back. I think they actually got a glimmer of him there. Slightly. Doesn't actually look back. They should look back now. If he doesn't look back, he runs straight forward. They lose one. Darkstar's there. I don't know if they know. Fuzzface should hear it. Does he spin the right way? He does. He turns 1. Fuzzface goes the other way. Fuzzface hits for 2. 2 down. Great spin from him. Nice to be cautious as well. And they're taking the shots through the wall, which means James has played all the way through. He's going to potentially get the plant down as well, but he's going to be on his own. Here comes the push from Macca's team. Doesn't matter, the diffuse is down. He's going to go on the defense. Fuzzface going to try and play up as well as his team is clutching through, but they've got to deal with the play in front. Blues on either side. That's going to completely stop Fuzzface, but it doesn't matter. James is there. James puts down. It's a win though for Fuzzface's team, as James will bunny hop himself into victory. Round number 1 goes towards Fuzzface, and as I said before, if they win this, they will be taking the lion's share of the prize pool down. Fuzzface back 3, James with 2. A great, great first round. Let's go for the reset now. Still on the same side. Macca's team needs to get a better defense up at the moment. Were they ready for that south push? Not quite sure. The one thing I'll say with this round, with storage B, is A and B is not as close, right? So there is a corridor. There are multiple rooms before. There's no entry point straight over, especially when we see the hospital. There's kind of that one wall that you can destroy if you want to. We saw Marselect use the blue zone to an amazing advantage there as he launched it through past one bomb site into the other on the semi-final rounds. But for now, Fuzzface's team actually now goes for the north side. They're keeping the pressure. Look at this, 5 stack up on Warehouse 1. Moving their way through, keeping the pressure. This is the area you normally see 2 players either side, but they are rushing through. Oh my god, there's 1 player behind. They have to turn back here. They have to deal with it. Gaxi doesn't deal with it though. Pixel has to swing back as well. The pressure's still being applied. Marselect unfortunately goes down as well. Have they committed too much? Macca has gone down. It is 3 versus 4 here. Pixel takes some huge damage. He has to try and make the play out. He's actually pushed him on the outside. 1 versus 1. Fuzzface going making the play in. He picks him up. He dances the dance. Now he's going to be able to try and get the blind as Pixel's all chasing his way down. I feel sorry for the observer. What does he even look for at the moment? Go for one way. Fuzzface going to surely put the plant down as well. Pixel chased it down. The down numbers is technically a 2 versus 2. But unfortunately, Pixel's down to a 1-shot. Fuzzface has got the plant down, and he's going to be on the hold. They're going to have to try and get the defenses pretty tight for themselves. Great use of gas. It's forced Fuzzface into position. Maybe he's not. He can't really fall here. He has to try and get the shots. He does get the shots. He's down to a 1. Where's Pixel? Pixel needs to try and tighten up, but Pixel's got the med back on. He's now running his way back in. He's able to get the med back on and play and also cover for A. He's got to go head to head. Pixel just needs to try and burn this one down. Get the sound cues. Get the sound cue that if he goes for the plant, if he goes for the defuse, he's going to go for it. He's got to try and fake it. Now Pixel's heard the sound cue. He's got to try and make the play forward. He's going to go for the defense. He's going to get him off. He's got him off. Back away, Pixel. He might have enough, but attackers win. Pixel puts him down. It's 2-0, and Pixel holding the team together to a victory. Look strong. Thanks for production. Black screen. No, not for me. I just double checked it. Definitely not for me. And production's like, don't worry, I can still see you. Give it a refresh. Give it a refresh. 2-0. Match point team. Will Fuzzface / Marcelek. Why I keep saying / Marcelek? Marcelek messaged me saying, it's my team. I put it together and Fuzzface stole the name. Well, Fuzzface is what I've got on the score sheet at the moment. And the team is the team that might be trying to take the victory here. 2-0, match point. Has Macca's team got anything? Well, if they have, they've got to dig deep. They've got to get 3 rounds under their belt now to bring it back 2 for 2. Preparation stage done. Set, match. Swapping it over as Fuzzface team now going for the defense. A team which doesn't like to defend on site. As we can see, James Pixel on that sort of north side now as the breach will start to come through. We did send our excuses to Master. No, don't send excuses. Just say that it's not true. It's not what Fuzzface told us. Master, though, he's been really key. He's been a critical player. I think part of the execution plan and delivery for this team. Drone goes out, Nade comes back. He needs to dodge the dance as they come through pretty fast. Marslek on site, holding the fortification down. There goes another nade. They really want to stop the angles coming through. James can be really, really impactful if he does get the line of sight down there. Blue zone nade comes back. Marslek tries to back away slightly as he's doing anything to get himself a little scurry hole out. He has. Gas nade comes through. They've given up A. They've now seen 1. They're stacking up. Jaxi Marslek go, but there's a 2 versus 2 here. So they jump back and the off angles are coming through. There's a gas. And there's a blue zone nade that would send goodbye to Marslek. The man of the blue zone nade falls to the util that he knows so well. Impact nade from Gaxi doesn't quite get the connection as another smoke nade comes through at the moment. Blue zone nade goes into the corner. Gaxi has to back away, but Jim's also there. But look, the plant is happening on A. Quite early. It means 45 seconds is going to go down. So we're ending the zone. Gaxi obviously pushing through with the P90. They've got the numbers. They have the numbers to take it, but they haven't now got the time. It is a 4 versus 2. They've got to descend themselves down towards A. They've got to find the players. There's one Darster. He's holding on the outside. They kind of know where 1 is now. But if they want to try and deal, maybe get a smoke nade out. Gaxi goes down. Now they've got to make the push though, but they've got to think about the D plant as well. If this D plant happens, comes through, it's going to be them. Match, set and point. They make the play. The defense comes through. He's able to pick up 1 though. Looks like Pixel's going for it. Fuzzface applying the pressure though. He gets another one. He gets it though, but he's going to get the D plant done in time. It should be done. Dustin and Pixel has been such a key player. Can he get it done in time? Defenders will win. It's match, set point, and there we go. Our champions are going to be Fuzzface / Marslek's team, as they will bag themselves 3-1 on the score sheet for the finals here. The Project Arc Invitational has been insane. Even from the scrims, the speed at which these teams have been developing, the players are the best of the best, the PUBG partners that were invited, that put together their teams. It has been an outstanding showcase of speed to learning, from picking up the guns from the first time, from selecting the characters, from having a little run, a little TDM, through to what looks like a team which has their claws embedded into the heart, the coding of Crafton's Project Arc at the moment. It has been an outstanding pleasure, but we can obviously crown ourselves now first and second place as the boys delivered the goods really well. Lion's share of the prize pool, just shy of 7,000 USD, will be going to Fuzzface's team, but every player that has been invited in from Crafton to take part in the Project Arc Invitational will also be getting an element of that prize pool as well, as it will descend its way and decimate itself down. Hope you guys have really enjoyed things as well. And for me, obviously, I've really enjoyed casting. I've actually really enjoyed playing it. But this massive important message. This is a game which is very different to a lot of games that are out there at the moment. Yes, crafting. Yes, we are seeing obviously a lot from the PUBG isms, should we say, in there. But it's a game that I'm actually really excited to see develop and come out there. If you want to be involved in the game as well, !Project Arc into chat. That's going to take you over to Steam, where you can hit and smash that wish list. Get yourself on the first notifications. Be you and your team to be able to get themselves down, and more importantly, get yourself into the chance to be playing the game. Once you guys have got that one done and you hit that smash on the wish list, make sure you get yourself over towards their Discord as well. They're really active on social media. They're really active on their Discords as well. And the developers are constantly talking to the community and getting feedback even from the players that have been playing so far. So they're out doing obviously bits and pieces at the moment. Great to see Crafton putting money up for a game that's not even out and out in the market, even on beta or early access, we say. So it's been a really pre-launch. I'd like to thank everyone though from behind the scenes from Crafton that's put this together, the developers. Big shout out to Bing Esports as well, actually doing all the production, everything that you see that has been on your screen. So great shout out for them. Again, a new game, understanding how putting the admin together, never been done, putting the tournament format together. Giving us the observer feed and figuring all of that out in such a short pace of time. So big shout out for them. Thank you very much, guys, for helping us out. Thank you very much everyone that's tuned in, watched all the comments on YouTube, Twitch, etc. It's definitely a game that I'm going to be keeping very close to my heart. I'm going to try and play as much as I can before it goes out. But again, get yourself on Steam, get on the wish list, and follow the action on their social medias and in their Discords. That's it from me. I'll leave you. More importantly, actually, yeah, I've even been sent the new update, so I'll get this up as we will be able to crown our champions. And again, massive congratulations to Fuzzface / Masterx team, or Masterx team, which Fuzzface style, I don't quite know. But anyway, big shout out for you guys, big GGs. That's it from us. Thank you very much again, and I'll see you guys all on the next stream. But that's it. Peace.